One. All right. And we're back. I don't know what happened, but I don't know where to find the settings for the microphone. You with us, Rich?
I am here now, yes.
I'm here.
Are you with us?
I'm not going to touch anything, okay? Hopefully we can get through this broadcast unscathed. What did I miss?
Yourself, by the sound of it.
Yeah, there's just no options on playing with the microphone here. And I think because I unplugged it, it didn't allow me to come back. But anyway, we're back. We're good.
That's right.
I
don't know how many people are watching this time. Just give it a few minutes for people to come to terms with the loss of the last stream. That was a nightmare.
It was only 5 minutes of nightmare. It wasn't too bad. You woken up. You're good. You're fine.
That's all right.
Okay.
Now have a drink of milk. Everything's going to be okay.
We're going to survive this, okay?
Yeah. Hold my hand. We'll get through it together. I'm smelling my first recommendation, and it's lovely. We'll just give people 5 minutes to get back in. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. You saw the train? You saw how
I saw the what?
It is? You saw the train?
Yeah. I thought. Did you hear us? I thought that was Chad I saw.
Yeah, I could hear you the whole time. I don't know why.
Right.
Why you couldn't hear me?
No, I couldn't. It was a disaster, really. We're up to 40 people though. 40 people have come back.
All right, what were we at? I didn't notice.
It was like 81. It was like 81. Ashback saying that was the Francois Demachy of streams.
Thank you, Francois. Ashbach.
That was let's just pretend that never happened, eh?
I have a feeling Al Bundy's trolling you there.
He's always trolling us. What's he saying?
Is he a new troll?
I guess because Doug's slammy voice is annoying, no pun intended. I was talking shite the last time as well. It doesn't make any difference.
Yeah, don't touch anything. Don't look at anything. Don't break anything. We're back. Damn Croats always want freebies. And if they don't get them, if they don't get a freebie, they start stealing shit. I'm telling you. I think kleptomaniac and theft, that just kind of runs in most Croats' blood.
Yeah.
What's up, Peter? How's it going? Everyone wants a discount. 5-finger discount. How much do the privets cost in Canada? Damn, I think they're at $280 Canadian. They might be more. The 250 mil, the last time I checked, were $415. But I think there's been a massive price hike on those because a few months ago, I posted one of my, I had an extra bottle of Fève Délicieuse, and I posted it for sale in the Canadian group, and everyone's like, oh, that's way too expensive. Nobody's going to buy it. And it was much cheaper than retail. And I was like, whatever, I don't need to sell it. If somebody wants it, fine. If not, it could sit here. And the moment that the Dior Privés, they jacked the price up, I got literally 10 messages because my post was still in the group and 10 people want, and all of a sudden it was a deal. But I had never, I had sold it, but I had not marked it as sold. So
do you think that people were just trying to like lowball you and try and get you to sell it cheaper.
I don't sell a bunch of stuff, but I tell you, selling drives me fucking insane because people message you, and I know already how it goes. They have no intent buying it. They just want to question, and they want pictures, and they're kind of feeling, and at the end of the day, they just kind of disappear. You know, you stop hearing from them.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's it gets boring.
Yeah. Do you sell much?
I sold a perfume of the Longan by what's that shops? By the House of Matriarch. I sold one of those last week.
Yeah.
There's a few things I would sell, but in the main, not really. I like to keep. I like to keep what I've got.
Can I say
It's,
something?
Go on.
I can speak. Actually, I can understand everything in Croatian. Um, the things that I learned the most were swear words. My dad he's notorious for swearing. If you go to Croatia, even the kids, like the 4 and 5 year old kids, they swear like truck drivers. They're professional swearers, at least where I was
Mint.
from. Yeah.
How
So
long did you live in Croatia before you moved over here?
I never lived in. I was born here, but
All
my
right.
parents were immigrants. So when I started school, I didn't know a word of English, you know, because my parents didn't
No
speak
way.
English. Right. So I just spoke and understood Croatian.
How long did it take you to pick up English?
It was quick, but I remember I was terrified my first day of school because I didn't know anything. I didn't know how to say anything,
Yeah.
even though I was born here.
Yeah. So if you were
But
born in Canada, you could run for Prime Minister.
right. Yeah. What? With a Croatian immigrant?
Yeah, if you were born in Canada, you'd be able to run for Prime Minister.
But whenever my dad would get pissed, he'd say to me something like "Jeboti konj mater," which means the translation is like a horse fucked your mother. You know, so they don't make sense in English, but they make a lot of sense in Croatian. And most of the swear words were either cussing at religion or cussing at your mother.
All right. Outrageous.
Can you say
Outrageous.
something in Lesbianese? I can't. You're free to.
In fucking Lesbianese. It's Lebanese.
No, it's Hillary. She wrote Lesbianese. Why did my parents come to Canada? They had an option. My dad had an option to go to the States or in Canada, and he chose Canada. I don't know. Can you say something?
He probably didn't want to get shot. He probably didn't want to get shot in America. He probably didn't want you to get shot in at school.
I think he always regretted not going to the U.S. He always had a thing.
Really?
For the US. Yeah.
Interesting. I think a lot of people who immigrate, I think a lot of people who wish to leave their country wish to go to the United States because it's an immigrant country. Because they're in good company, because of there's how many immigrants. It's like there's a lot of, like, people say there's a lot of race problems in America, and there's a lot of race problems around the world, but America isn't very xenophobic, especially not compared to places like Britain and Japan and like Australia, like island countries. Because we are little islanders, the British and the Japanese especially. We are little islanders, and if you find somebody who's not from this country, I mean, it's even regional. Like, if I go down to like a different region in Britain, people are like, "What you doing here?" Do you know what I mean? People treat you like a foreigner in your own country. We're a very strange country. Audrey Jane's here. She wants to teach us geography. Quiet you.
I have a lot of relatives from Croatia. I mean, yeah, my relatives from Croatia that work and live in Germany now. So Germany is also a big hot spot. Australia, Croats all over the world, really. You have just as many Croats outside of Croatia as inside of Croatia. But
yeah, has there been like a brain drain?
A what?
A brain drain. You know where, or like do you know what a brain drain is
No.
as a concept?
What
A
does that
brain
mean?
drain is where, like, it happened in Ireland after all the famine and stuff like that. All the intelligent people and the people who are like the
Yeah.
creators of wealth and everything left the
Right. Yeah.
country.
Yeah. Because the
That's
jobs,
a brain drain.
yeah, they all leave. The jobs don't pay very well. Uh,
Yeah,
They pay very poorly,
yeah,
and there's just work everywhere else. So,
yeah. That's right. Um,
all right, let's get into these. Let's
it's
get into these favorite spring fragrances. I'll let you go first,
oh,
Rich. Actually,
you want me to go first?
tell me this. What are you looking for in spring fragrances? What?
Well, I think a lot. I think seasonal. I'll tell you like the whole sort of context in which my collection is. Everybody knows I've got. Well, everybody knows. I'll say it again. My fragrances are split into spring and summer, and then autumn and winter. So on the 1st of March, even though it's a little bit early, I I switch to spring and summer, and I do that for 6 months all the way until September the 1st, which is when I switch to autumn and winter. And so I rotate my fragrances, and never the twain shall meet. I've got a few fragrances which I wear year round, and there's a couple in the spring list. But apart from that, I don't wear my spring and summer fragrances in the autumn winter, and I don't wear my autumn winter fragrances in the spring and summer. So, in a spring fragrance, I think a lot has to do with the climate in which you live. Um, I think I think that my spring fragrances will be different to yours, simply because of the nature of like the weather where we live. My spring fragrances are a little bit going to be a little bit more about rain, a bit more to deal with rain. Um, a little bit more to do with. Are you getting that message that says unstable internet?
No.
I've got a thing that says unstable internet here.
Well, I'm
Anyway,
on a laptop.
um,
Are you on a cell phone?
sorry,
Are
no,
you
I'm on
on
a cell phone.
That might be why.
No, my Wi-Fi's like massive. My Wi-Fi's brilliant.
Okay. No.
I'll stick you. Yeah, it's better now. I've moved it. The signal must have been struggling to go through my body. Um, the So what I
I
was
think
saying
this is going to be
was
different because our tastes are quite different as well.
yes, and the weather's quite different where we live as well. As a rule, it's cool and it gets warmer through spring. So I've picked 10 fragrances here that should cover you as far as it being cold at the beginning and then graduating to more green and more slightly floral and slightly more like things that'll still cover you for when it's cool in the morning, but it gets warmer in the afternoon and cooler in the evening again.
Okay. So, are there any
Um,
styles or genres or anything that you kind of narrowed them down to? Because
um, no.
I would,
There's a slight theme that runs through all of them, in that they're lighter than the scents that I usually wear. Um, but still, most of them have got quite a girthy base.
they already know ya.
Yes, I already know.
Are your
Um,
fragrances in order, or are they going to be random?
Are they going to be? No, that might not just going to be random. I thought about putting them in order, and then I've tried for about 10 minutes, and I thought I can't do this. I know
Yeah.
what my number one is. My number one's going to be for this year, but it's going to be a personal one. Because I don't know how many people are going to be able to get it. But if you can get it, go and find it and get it, because it's a great fragrance.
Right. Okay.
Um,
If you're in,
so
if you're in the, if you're in the comments, like this video, I'm going to concentrate on Rich, and I'll try and scan the comments for something that's interesting. I'm gonna try and do both, but it gets complicated at times. I'm not used to this. So for style, I went for a lot of green this year. Florals, green, earth tones. Last summer I did a
Yeah,
spring list, but it was my 5 favorite Frederick malls for spring instead of doing, you know, randoms. I chose one,
like just a general list. Yeah,
right? Yeah. And so I went for a lot of greens, browns, florals. Uh,
browns.
yeah, there's some
So you went
browns.
for
It's mostly
like
green.
earthy stuff.
Right, right.
Okay.
Okay. And mine aren't in order too. It would just really complicate things, but these are all things that I do love. And,
Yeah.
I spent the last really 10 days wearing these already. So just becoming familiar with them. All right. So you go ahead.
Yeah. Right. My first one will be from the relatively new niche brand, and that is Oris Tattoo 29 by Parlemoir Parfum. This is a it's on Fragrantica. I'm just going to take the notes from Fragrantica for all of them. It is just says Oris, but there's more going on here. There's definitely more going on than just Iris here, but it's blended fairly well. I get like what I get. I think it's like a watery Iris. It's. Do you know Prada L'Homme?
Yeah.
Prada L'Homme,
Yeah.
which is like a big designer perfume. It's like that, but more finessed. Um, it's more. It's more sort of. It's better done. It's not as strong. It's. I think it would be really good on a lady. I think this would really suit a lady, but also like men can wear it as well. Um, if I had to give it like a male female rating, I would probably say about 55-45 in favor of like ladies. But Eugene is not wearing any pants. He's never wearing any pants. Um,
I've got no
I would
kids,
say this was
kid free. So, I can do basically
yes,
whatever I like. I go on the veranda or the balcony and I meditate in my underwear and it's
that's
whatever.
right. Do you meditate on the balcony like?
Yeah, when it gets warm, yeah, because I have the sun beating down on me. It's beautiful. I love it. I do.
Outrageous. Outrageous.
They
Yes,
want to
this
show. They
Parlemoir
want to
out.
see the bottle because I don't think Parle Moi is it's an up and coming brand by a perfumer. It's a perfumer owned brand, and you're
Yeah, it's
seeing a
by
lot more of this. Perfumers are starting their own brands.
yeah, it's Michel Almeraki did.
Right.
He did. If you give us 2 seconds, he did Fahrenheit. And he's done a few other really famous perfumes as well. I'll dig up his list on Fragrantica.
Bottega Veneta
Um,
for women he did, which I love.
yeah, he
Powdery
did a
leather.
few Andy Warhol fragrances. He did a Zorro Chrome Summer. He did Bentley for Men Absolute, Coney Island by who the hell is it? Bond Number 9, which is shit because it's Bond Number 9.
And that is where
Bottega Veneta, but just Bottega Veneta female. Yeah, you're right. He's done a lot of Bottega Veneta fragrances.
yeah.
Done a few Burberrys, Calvin Klein,
He's got
Chloe.
a pretty decent resume.
Yeah, he's done. He did Fahrenheit. He did Zeno.
He's really good.
He did Yeah, he did Magnetism for Men by Escada, which is actually quite famous. He did Eau de Gucci Concentrate, and he did Gucci Pour on One.
Wow, yeah.
He did Gucci Rush for Women, which is quite famous. Done a couple of Gilles Sander, a couple of Dupe. He did Voleur. He did a Voleur de Roses, de
Okay,
Rose by
L'artisan,
L'Artisan. That's right.
Rose Patchouli, very good. I love that.
He's done a couple for Le Labo and Brett Number 9.
I'm not familiar with them.
Le Bain. There's some really niche stuff here, and then there's some total dog shite as well. He did Feminine Individual, he did Star Walker. I know that's got a bit of love recently, some Star Walker, because they've just got rid of it.
Do a close up of that bottle one more time.
Do you want to put us on full screen and I'll show it?
Yeah, if I knew how.
Oh,
All
well,
right.
careful you don't mute yourself. So it's basically just a standard bottle, right? But the label does all the work, and I think that's how like a lot of these perfumer brands are making their profit is just by getting a standardized bottle, getting a label to do all the presentation work, um, and then just like it's got a magnetic cap. Um, this is the sprayer. I'll show you the
Caboose.
sprayer.
That's mean.
What does
That's
he
bad.
say?
Caboose.
Leave my inhaler alone.
What's the batch going on? Inhaler. Oh man.
That's nasty. I need
Dead
me
ass.
inhaler.
Dead ass.
People are being mean.
That was good.
Um, no, that's my first one. It's basically like Prada La Homme, but it's more refined.
So you said it's
It's
watery. Is it earthy? Is it
yeah,
green? Rooty?
it's not hugely any of those things. It's a little bit creamy. Um, it's watery. It's a little bit greener than it's a little bit greener than Prada La Homme. It's a bit more like crisp. It's more crisp and more fresh, and that's what I thought about when I thought about like the spring. It wears really easily. It can be. You could dress it up. You could dress it down. I'm starting to sound like fucking Red Adolescents. Um, Prada La Home, Prada L'Homme.
And you're not even that far from France.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty far from France. If you knew where, like, culturally, I'm pretty far from France. Um,
Dude, they're coming at you.
they can fuck off. Horrible men.
So I love Iris, and I'm really interested in this tattoo.
I think you'd quite like. Hold on a second, because it's got almost like a. Do you know like a face cream sort of vibe?
Okay, that sounds good to me. I like that.
Yeah, it's got a sort of It's got somebody just in time for the duck roast. Leave me alone. Um, it's it's pretty good. I would rate that you tried it. I'm looking at the juice, and it hasn't got much of a color, which makes us think that it hasn't got too many naturals in it. But
Okay.
it smells natural, if that makes sense. Like you can get some natural perfumery that's blended so badly it doesn't smell natural.
But they can also
Um,
colors out, can't they? Look what Roja's done with his what do they call them? Those Parfum Cristal versions or
yeah,
whatever they're called. That doesn't matter.
no.
Okay,
So
you
that's my first one.
you started with an Iris, and I'm gonna continue with Iris, and this is
Go
my
on,
scent of today. That's Hiris. This is vintage Hiris, which I think is very similar to today's modern Iris or Hiris. And this is really a very photorealistic Iris. I mean, it is kind of one dimensional, but it's like this really picture perfect, dry, powdery, vegetal, carroty iris. A little bit sparkling. Doesn't do a whole lot, but it is kind of, it's like a moody iris. But
It's
I think this is it just feels like, there's nothing sweet in here. There's nothing that throws you off. It's just iris as a whole. Nothing special, nothing really that separates you from iris. It's not just iris in the name, but this really captures the whole feel of an iris.
yeah,
That's what I get from this, and I like this because it is moody, and springtime reminds it. It is very moody. You get aspects because you're coming off the cold weather. Spring is very wet, and it could be chilly, and then you're still kind of going into the summer. So you never know what you're going to get with spring. It's actually one of my favorite seasons to wear perfume. And because spring is moody like that, I find Hiris is moody as well.
Yeah.
It's really drawn out. Yeah, so I like it for the spring.
I think the thing with spring is it's one of those. Excuse me. Spring's one of the transition seasons, like autumn. And really, all of the seasons are transition seasons. But spring's like spring's one from dark to light. It's more hopeful. Um, it's like a beginning, not an ending.
Yeah.
So it's it's like one of the reasons I picked like a couple of the fragrances that I did was that they are more about like going from dark to light. Like that
Okay.
Oris tattoo has got like it's got a depth, it's got an amber like sort of like warmth about it. Like
Mm,
you still need a jacket on when you go outside, but at the same time there's like a hope that it could get warmer like in the afternoon so that you could take your jacket off.
yeah.
Um and
Yeah.
it's not needed, it's not like needed like you need it in like the winter or the autumn, you
Yeah.
know?
See, this has
Um
honey and amber in it, but I don't really get that. They're just kind of on the side. It really is all about dry green, slightly green, powdery iris, like what you would imagine iris to smell like. The root of the iris, anyway. The plant, the iris
yeah,
flower, doesn't have the smell. All the smell comes from the root. That's where the oils come from.
yes.
If you look at the
Yeah.
flower of the iris, it's very weak and it looks like it's wilted and it's going to die. It doesn't look like a strong flower, not like a rose, let's say. Rose looks like,
Yeah.
the queen of flowers. This doesn't have that same feeling.
Yeah, it comes from like the underworld, like below the surface of the soil,
Yeah.
rather than like like the bright colors and the shiny part. Like this, that's what this iris is like. This it's watery iris, and it's like a slightly makeupy, but it's also very inviting and it's very clean as well. And
Yeah.
it
There,
smells like
there's
sorry.
so much you can do with iris.
Yeah, I think
And this,
Iris is going to be big in the next couple of years. Everybody seems to be coming out with some kind of Iris based, and it's
mm,
like and they're going down the Dior Homme route of
mm.
it being like a men's,
I
but
think
like the
that's already
Metra.
come and gone. I think they've already passed that. There's a couple of channels that did the Dior Homme. You saw it with what was that studded bottle?
Oh, the Valentino.
Valentino. Did Prada do a version of Dior Homme?
Yeah, they did La Homme, Prada L'Homme,
La
La
Homme.
Homme,
I think it was the part Eau
La
de Parfum
Homme.
that was more Dior Homme. But I think that's already kind of come and gone, and it's not trendy anymore to copy Dior Homme. Now it's blue fragrances, green fragrances, soapy, and Ambroxan fragrances are the trend people are going for. But
Yeah, this Oris tattoo's definitely got a touch of Bleu de Chanel about it that sort of
really,
in that sort of out the shower sort of smell. It's got that reminiscent of like you're freshly cleaned. It smells a lot like Infusion d'Iris as well, or
okay,
Infusion d'Homme.
which is a good mainstream fragrance,
Yes,
right?
yeah.
But this is
This just smells like that, but better.
this is much more of a woody iris than that is a floral iris. But all right, let's go on. Let's go on to the next one. What do you have next, Rich?
My next is from Diptyque.
Oh,
And surprise, surprise, because I think Diptyque is a very spring house. They've got a couple of fragrances which are a little bit darker, but most of their offerings are very floral, very fresh, very like light and ethereal. There's only a couple of their fragrances like Tam Dao and Veloute that or even Tamdao. Even Tamdao is a very woody scent. You could possibly get away with that on a cooler spring day. But the fragrance I have gone for this time is
Oh, right.
L'Ombre Dons L'eau.
Okay.
And the reason I've gone for L'Ombre Dons L'eau is because it smells like a walk in the woods. It's roses. It's fresh. It's like fresh. Do you know, like when the leaves are just starting to come back on the trees and all the green? It smells like green shoots. It smells like water. It smells like sap. It smells like
Very
fresh
green.
growth, new branches, green.
Stems.
Very very bitter as well. Almost sterile. There's no decay in here at all.
Okay. I love decay.
I don't get. You love decay.
I do. I love it.
Yeah, I think this is totally the opposite. I think this is nature, but very sterile nature. As in, this is new growth nature. This isn't leaves coming off trees. This is the opposite of leaves coming off trees. This is leaves growing on trees. Yeah, and sap. Do you know, like when you used to walk through the woods when you were a kid, and you just walk along snapping twigs off plants, and when you snap the twigs on the plants, you could smell like the sap from the tree coming out to block the new hole that you'd created and like the circulation of the tree. It's like that. It smells like. Sorry.
I have a bottle of the eau de parfum. I don't have that one. I'm not familiar with that, but that to me smells a lot like tomato leaf.
Yes, there's an element of tomato leaf about it. It's that verdant green. You know how tomato leaves are almost like a reddy brown, a reddy brown green. That's what this smells like. This smells like
like a rainbow.
Yeah, well, yes, without the yellows. I don't get any yellow from this, to be honest, because yellow to me is like slightly like the beginning of like decay, like when leaves turn yellow on a plant.
Right.
It's
for spring. It is very springy and very earthy, very green. I like that. It's sparkling as well, from what I remember.
Yeah, it's very bitter. It's the type of thing that if you were to drink it, you would feel as though your thirst was quenched. You know, like you can drink I drink loads of water anyway, but you can have like a lime tonic. You can have like a lime tonic, and then you'll be like, oh fucking hell, like a drink that'll make you salivate. Yeah, that's sort of what it is. It's that bitterness that I don't want to say tart, but I want to say like.
Want to drink it. I think it's too bitter green, like you just cut into a stem, and it's like it's got that milky bitterness if you were to pop it open.
Yeah, like if you were to put it on your tongue, it would make your face like yeah. What's your next pick?
So my next pick, and I've got lots of Frederick Malls here, so I'm gonna have to go like every second one might be a Frederick Mull. And this is Angelo sous la pluie. And this is, just like spring, very earthy, rooty, and spicy. That's what I get mostly from it. And it does have it's so good. It's very woody. It's not floral at all. Cedar wood. But I get cumin. I get... any of the angelica here, it's not the floral part. It's more of the rootiness, which gives it a more of a woody vibe opposed to floral. But not only angelica, but I get a lot of orris root from this as well, especially in the dry down. And this is a total spring scent. It reminds me of earth. It reminds me of the ground. It reminds me, it doesn't smell like soil, but I think of soil when I wear this, and it's like driving your fist into the ground and just pulling up like roots of the earth, roots of iris or angelica that are covered in spices, like wet, earthy soil roots that are very spicy. It's very light. It's transparent. A lot of these fragrances I have from my list, you're going to notice are light and transparent. Um, they're minimalist, like Jean-Claude is known for. I don't like using that word because it seems like it's you're almost saying like it's not enough. It is enough, but they're more delicate than they are minimalist.
Yeah.
That's how I find them. They're very delicate
They're done with a light touch.
in the best way possible. Yeah, and this is very light. A lot of people complain that it disappears on them very quickly. I can smell it all day. I'm lucky in that sense, so I don't have that problem. I've worn this once already in the spring, and I'll continue to. I think this is good up until it gets warm. This is good for today's kind of weather, where it's still kind of like there's a chill in the air. It's a little bit dreary because this is it's another moody fragrance. And it connects me. This grounds me to the earth. I feel like I'm connected to the earth with this one. I love this.
Yeah.
I love it a lot. Are you familiar with it?
I am not. I was going to say you're going to have to do that one all by yourself because I am not familiar with it.
Cool.
It is Angelique. Is it got Angelica in it?
Yeah, but it's more of the root.
It's more the root.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to think of like. I'm trying to think of what Angelica by itself smells like. I'm struggling.
It is very peppery, cuminy, and cedar. Like I get cedar from this.
Interesting.
There's a component of bitter orange in here that Elena uses in a lot of his compositions that adds a freshness to it.
Right. So do you think that you could wear that in any other season?
I would be much too light for the winter because it is like very ethereal, very light and transparent. You can wear it in the summer. It might be a bit too spicy if you're looking for something fresh.
I'm not sure about spice in the.
Yeah, no, not something I would wear in the heat or in the cold.
Yeah. Is it more like an autumn spring, like sort of like what I was saying?
Yeah.
About
the earthy seasons.
Yes, the transition ones. Yes.
Yeah, those are the two best seasons for perfume. For me anyway. I'm not crazy about summer perfumes. Yeah, not at all. I don't care about summer perfumes. What's up, Victor?
Summer's a very. It's a tough one, isn't it? Summer, because you're much more restricted than you are in winter with summer perfumes. It's almost exclusively citrus and light florals.
Right.
There's not a lot you can do. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you one that's not on my list, but I'll tell you what's really good in the high heat. Chergui. Chergui's really good in the high heat, as is L'air de des Américains. If you wear one spray. Sorry?
Wouldn't those choke you out?
Not if one spray. Chergui is absolutely beautiful in the high heat, especially in the evening. You know those really hot evenings you get in the Mediterranean, and they're not like there's not a lot you can do. It smells really good, like with like combined with the heat and the dryness of like a Mediterranean day. If you just try just one spray, that's all you need of Chergui in the high heat. And if you don't like it, you don't have to do it again. But it's certainly worth a try.
Yeah, I can see how some things like that would work.
Yeah.
All right, what do you got next?
My next perfume is a discontinued designer, an absolutely outrageous one from left field, and it is called What About Adam by Jope.
What About Adam?
What About Adam, it's called. And it's interesting what you said before, because this is a tomato leaf perfume.
Another one. Okay, let's have a look.
This is hold on a second, I'll show you.
Don't mind.
All right, where are you? I'll show you. There is my bottle.
Oh.
It's just a little dinky. This is like goes for silly prices now. Don't pay silly prices for it. I bought a partial, and it's green juice. It's sort of like the same color as what do you call it? Mugler cologne, and it's a lovely little perfume. It's so different. It's one of the reasons I picked it is because it's different from everything else I've got. It's nothing like anything that a designer would release today. There are no. It doesn't strike me as something that would have chemicals in it. It smells completely synthetic. It doesn't smell like anything that a designer couldn't release today because of like restrictions on ingredients and things like that. But it's so fresh, but it's got such a. It goes so left field. It's, to me, the main notes in it are tomato leaf, lavender, sandalwood, and vanilla.
Those
It's
all
got other notes in it. Sorry?
that sounds interesting.
It's really interesting.
Tomato leaf,
And
lavender.
when you consider that it's a designer perfume as well, it's like 30 years old next year, and it was the perfumer was Khalees Becker. Like you sit and you hear a name like Khalees Becker, and you think, oh, it's like a young up and coming perfumer. I haven't heard much of her before, so she must be just like making like perfume. She must be in like the early throes of her career. She made this 30 years ago.
Okay.
I didn't realize she'd been around for as long as she has. But this starts off big at the top with tomato leaf or tomato leaf. I don't know where I'm getting tomato from. It's tomato leaf, and it's blended really well. It's not the type of thing you would get in a designer perfume now. It's really rare to get something that starts off heavy and then lightens in the middle, and then just softens out at the bottom now. It's like tomato leaf can be heavy but fresh at the same time. It's a really strong fragrance. If you've ever had a tomato plant in the house, or if you've ever had a tomato plant in general, and you've touched the leaves and then smelled your fingers, you know how strong like a tomato leaf can smell. And this is all the other notes in it. There's stuff like mint and cassia and like sandalwood and vetiver and labdanum in it. I don't get any of that. I think they're all just there for like the build. What you're showing on screen?
That's also a tomato leaf. That's Eau de Campagne by Sizzler.
Yes, that's what I was going to say. Yes. Sorry?
We talked about this one a couple of days ago, I believe, or in the last stream.
Yes, we did. We talked about it in the last stream, but we were talking about this earlier today. In our chat. Sorry?
What were we talking about? Sorry.
We were talking about tomato leaf, and you were talking about Eau de Campagne and how Eleanor did it, and it was I think it might have been a couple of days ago, actually.
Yeah.
But it's a beautiful perfume. It really is beautiful. I think it's a little bit too beautiful for me. I don't think I could pull it off.
This one?
Yeah, I don't think I could pull that off.
Why not?
Like I don't know if I'd feel comfortable wearing that perfume.
Really?
It smells not necessarily. Sorry?
If you could wear L'Ombre dans l'eau, I don't see why you couldn't wear this. This is tomato leaf with an eau de cologne top on it. Very sparkling, fresh, citrusy, leafy, green.
I don't necessarily think that it's too feminine for me. I think that it's actually I think it's too classy for us. I think it's far too classy for me to wear. I feel like I would have to act a certain. It's one of those perfumes, like lasses talk about Chanel No. 5, and they say that you've got to behave a certain way when you wear Chanel No. 5. It makes you feel grown. It's a grown-up perfume. I feel that way about Eau de Campagne. I feel that Eau de Campagne is a grown-up perfume.
Wow, that's interesting.
For grown, you dirty duck.
It's really.
Um,
This is great for spring. It's not on my list. It could have been. It should have been, but it's not. It's earthy and
yeah,
green, sparkling and beautiful. Absolutely
Sizzly.
beautiful.
Yeah, it is. It is a beautiful perfume. I couldn't agree more with you that it's a beautiful perfume. It is absolutely sensitive. I bought it for someone.
It's
Um,
it's got a
I
vegetal
bought it for
quality.
someone. Sorry.
It's got a nice vegetal quality to it.
Yes, I would say that about. I would say that about What About Adam, but not quite as. Not What About Adam isn't as obviously it's a yolk perfume. It's not going to be as well done as a Sizzly. Um, and it's
Ashwat,
like
he wears Hindi oud and dresses like a hobo.
yes, but Hindi Oud smells like a hobo.
There you go, like a
Hindi
hobo,
Oud is
right?
Hindi Oud smells like you've shit yourself. Um, it's pretty dank stuff. um, but I like Sizzly's a really really underexposed house.
Yeah,
And they should get more love because like they're Absolute Orient. Is it Absolute Orient?
yeah. They have a
No,
couple
that's a
of.
girl online.
They have something
Um,
Orient. I know what you're talking about.
Soir, yeah, the Soir d'Orient as well. There and the one that they do for weddings. I can't remember what the name of that perfume is, but it's really popular for ladies' weddings. For ladies and weddings, um, um, it's
You're saying
it's yeah.
you were saying
Sorry.
brands don't do green fragrances like this anymore. You know why I think that is? Green's
Go
not a
on.
very big hit mainstream. It's not a big seller. People don't
No,
want to.
it's not in fashion, is it? I think it used to be. I think it
Yeah,
used to be in fashion. There are lots of older green fragrances.
you said
Um,
that Adam perfume is what 30 years old.
yep.
This is from 1974.
Yeah.
They're bitter, they're earthy, they're vegetal, they're not easy to wear for everybody. So it doesn't surprise me. Not everybody wants to smell like a tomato garden.
I mean, God's sake, if I could get a big bottle of that, there's a big bottle of it on eBay. Actually, it's 125 ml, and the bloke he's used about 40 ml, so there's about 80 to 85 ml left, and he wants 150 quid. Now
For
that's obscene. That's just don't pay that for it, for God's sake.
are
But
you searching for perfumes on eBay while you're streaming?
no, God, no, I'm not. I'm actually on Fragrantica doing a bit of research on the perfumes you're talking about because I don't know anything about them. Like I was looking at Eau de Soir by Sizzly. Sizzly deserves more love. I think we should do something about Sizzly, but they don't give out samples. We'll see if Greggy's got any samples by them, but I can't see them being any. I can't see them being a big
Sizzling
hit.
counters in the Toronto area.
Sorry.
There's lots of Sizzly counters in the Toronto area, so I have a lot of accessibility to them.
All right. See if you can get some. See if you can get some stuff, and I'll see if I can get some stuff as well. And we'll see what the crack is.
Rid of that stupid banner. That was driving me nuts. All right, let's move on.
Sorry?
All right, next.
Okay.
So I've shown a mall and let's do a Chanel. And I've got
Go on then.
and I've got a fougere, an interesting fougere. I think I'm kind of obsessed with geranium, another green note. Sparkling green geranium that adds freshness to it. And this has got a lot of geranium. And it is quite herbal. But what separates this, and I know this is either a love or hate for a lot of people, and I hear that all the time. I know Galen, he absolutely hates this. He completely bashed it in his video. But I love it.
Yes, that's right. That's right. He did, didn't he? Fucking hated it.
Yeah, he did not like it at all. I love it, love it. I think it's one of my most worn Chanel's over the past year. Like if I look at the, your wardrobe and the things that you worn, this is one of them. It's warm. It's herbal. It's got that Chanel. It's got that balminess, the florals. And then it's
Yeah.
got a really nice sandalwood and vanilla in the base, and a nice sparkling top, fougere quality. Yeah, it's got freshness to it, nice lemon. It's good for spring, good for summer, good for fall. Might be a little bit too light for the winter, but I think spring and fall are the best seasons for this.
I remember smelling Boy, and does it have lavender at the top? Like, because
Yeah,
I remember
but
smelling Boy in the shop, and obviously you've got all these smells around you, and you're trying to focus, especially after you've smelled a few different perfumes. Um, and I remember going to smell Boy, and all I can remember is lavender, and this was before I came to appreciate lavender like I do now. Um, and I remember smelling Boy, and I remember thinking that's very pleasant. But again, the same principle I had with the Sisley, I thought I couldn't pull that off. I think that's a bit.
classy.
I think that's a bit. I think that's a bit classy for me. Yeah.
See, I would actually
And I,
want the lavender in here to be more textured. It's way too smooth, and I think they did that to market it towards women because Boy. I think it is marketed towards women, but it's named Boy. It's kind of a play on names, and they've really softened.
yeah.
As a fougere, they've taken out the spices from here. They've softened up the lavender. They've added a heliotrope for some sweetness. It's got that really. I like the heliotrope in here. It makes it unique and separates it from a lot of the other fougeres. I would have liked to. I kind of miss that. The anise, the clove combination you get in fougeres, but this is what makes it unique. I think it's
Yeah.
really well blended, like superbly well blended. And at the end of the day,
Yeah.
it's really
It's one
sad.
of Paul's. It's one of Paul's first for Chanel, wasn't it?
It was his first exclusive. It's a completely satisfying wear at the end of the day. Uh,
Do you get much? Do you get much performance out of it? And do you get longevity out of it?
Yeah, a lot. There's times where it disappears and then it comes back. Like it never truly goes away. It lasts all day for me.
Right.
I love it. It's refined. It is, and I see what you mean. Like, by it might be too refined for you, or you don't know where to wear it.
Yeah.
But it does have that feeling, like that Invasion bar refinedness to it. It's very classy.
Yeah, I get that. I don't know whether that's a self-image thing, or whether it's the thing that I'm not willing to give off the vibe of like being classy. You know, like I don't know whether I want that, or whether I can be bothered with that, or whether that's like my fault or something. But when I smell perfumes like that, I'm like, oh god, they're a bit intimidating. And I think they can be for a lot of people, especially men as well, that they can get quite intimidated by very big perfume, like classy perfumes, like really really precise and defined and well cut perfumes. Perfumes like that strike me as something that you've got to be suited and booted for, and I don't know if I want to spend 250 quid, 280, 300 quid on 200 mils of a bottle that I can't just throw on.
Right. This to me is very wearable. I have a hard time actually pointing the sex for this. It's not neither, masculine or feminine. It's just really split right down the line. But I think it's very wearable, more than, let's say, if you want a Chanel, it's much more wearable day to day than Coromandel or Le Lion or Cuir de Russie. This is something you can wear every day, for me at least.
Yeah,
that's how I feel about it, and I have, that's quite a bit. I don't know if you can see, but that's quite a bit of perfume for me to be putting out of a bottle with a fairly large collection.
Yeah. Interesting.
All right, you go ahead.
Sorry?
You go with your next one.
My next one is another diptyque. And it is...
Diptyque getting all the love today.
Well, this is my second diptyque. I think it's my last diptyque as well. Yes, it is. It's my second and last diptyque, and it is da, 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 da,
Oh, wow.
34 Saint Germain eau de parfum, eau de parfum, eau de toilette. Is it eau de
That's not
toilette
a
or eau de
parfum.
parfum?
It's not a parfum. Do you
No,
think
it's
that?
not. It's eau de toilette.
Do you think that's not too heavy for the spring?
No, no, no. This is beautiful for the spring, especially the early spring. This is a signature scent. This is a signature scent all the way. I think you could wear this every day of the year. It's absolutely beautiful. It's the EDT, not the EDP. The EDP is much heavier, but this is like a. This is like a. It's a big vanilla. It's a big vanilla perfume.
It's
It's
a
got
so got a lot of everything. I think
yeah, yeah. It's
it's
it's a
almost like
big unit.
smells like a waxy candle.
It's I mean, a lot of diptyques do smell like candles because they make candles. Um, it's to me, it's blackcurrant, cinnamon. Hello, are you ringing?
Sorry.
Um, that's all right. It's to me, it's cinnamon, blackcurrant,
Yeah,
like spices. Like
like
I find it hard to distinguish the spices from it.
it's kind of a hard one
Um,
to describe, isn't it?
yeah,
Because
but I get vanilla from it, but apparently vanilla's not in it.
I get vanillas.
Um,
I don't think they
yeah,
list
I
all
get
the,
big.
but I get a lot of sandalwood from it.
Yeah, I see what you mean. It's got that sort of because it's got on the base notes woodsy notes. Also get the eucalyptus in it. Um, there's eucalyptus in it, and I really like eucalyptus in perfumes, especially when it's combined with like something a little bit more creamy. So it gives like a fresh cream sort of vibe, like Body Koros. Body Koros is benzoine and eucalyptus, and that's a really good. It's not on my list, but that's a really good spring perfume, early spring perfume as well, because that feels like a creamy. That again has got the same sort of vibe and texture as Oris Tattoo. It's got that. It's got that washed. It's got that washed, moisturized sort of smell out of the shower, but also like scented like moisturizer.
It's got
It's very clean.
it's got a
I think you would really love those. Sorry?
I have a bottle of it. It's got a green aspect to it as well.
Yes.
Some spice
Um,
maybe.
yeah, there's black currant and fig leaf in 34, and I totally
Also,
get the black currant from it.
I find it very versatile, much in the same way that Boy is. It might be a little bit heavier than Boy, but it's something that you can
Yeah.
wear almost every day.
I
And
would. This is something I would recommend. Do you know, like if somebody, you know, like if some total random, right, some bro came onto YouTube and thought, right, I want to smell, I want one signature scent,
yeah,
and I want to smell different from everyone else, but I want
yeah,
to smell really attractive and really good, and I want it all year round. I would say if you want to smell different, you want a signature scent, get 34 Saint Germain Eau de
yeah.
Toilette.
I would agree. It's a good
Um,
percent.
it's a beautiful signature scent, and it's beautiful. It's because it's accessible, but it's also different, and it would like I imagine like ladies would love it on a bloke. I would really like it on a lady, actually.
Yeah, I could work
Um,
either or.
yeah. I would think that I'd be inclined to have a bit of that. Yeah. So what's your next one?
It's very cozy and comforting. Okay, let's
Yeah.
go next. And this is another Olivia Giacobetti, and this is from Frederick Mull, and that's en passant. And en passant
This is
means it's the translation for passing through or going by or something. And en passant is all about, it's a soliflor. It's a very floral lilac. It's got some freshness in the top, some citrus. Feels like some kind of orange or grapefruit, but uh, it's literally all lilac. And this, I've lived this perfume in real life. If I like to go for walks, and sometimes you'll pass by a lilac tree or bush or whatever, and you'll get hit with this smell of lilac, and you can stand there or go back and try and recapture it. For me, it never happens. It's like a one-time affair. It can only happen once, and when you enjoy it, it's just so satisfying and soothing. I think we lost Rich Mitch. Maybe he fell asleep. And that's what I'm left with pretty much the whole day. It's another one that's very lightweight and transparent and delicate. It's very delicate, but it's persistent is what it is.
Right.
Did you miss all of that?
Not all of it. No, I missed most of it. I had to refresh. I think I pressed I elbowed my phone. Sorry.
That's okay, but this is all about lilac, like totally about lilac. They say there's wheat in here. She used the wheat note. I don't know. To me, it's mostly floral and citrus, fresh citrus.
Lilac. So, do you find that lilac's quite feminine?
Yes, I do. I find this a very feminine perfume, very sharp, floral. Yeah. But I love it. Doesn't matter to me. It just, it reminds me of going for a walk outside and the scent of, the wind bringing a waft of lilac right to you. This is what that is. It's beautiful. But if you're concerned about smelling like a girl, this night might not be your thing. But for me, it's totally acceptable. I wear this.
I am not a fan of lilac as a smell. I'm strange. I get purple from lilac.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I get purple from lilac, and I'm strange with purples. I think purples can go either way, and I think it's a very fine line. Like Oris Tattoo, I get purple from Oris Tattoo, but it's a very light and watery purple. Do you know how you say about pastels with Chanel, or is it Mall? It's one of the two. You talk about pastels. Oris Tattoo is like a watercolor. It's very transparent. It's very see-through. It's very.
This is more delicate, as in like you'll get a whiff of it here, you'll get a whiff of it there. It's not something that I get blasted in the face with all day, so it's more softer in that sense. Yeah, and I think this would work well in the rain as well.
Yeah, I like perfumes that work well in the rain. I've got one coming up actually. I've got a perfume coming up actually, which will work really well in the rain.
Rated. It's quite close to a masterpiece as you can get, because it really captures.
Sorry?
I think this is as close to a masterpiece as you can get, because it really captures the essence of fresh lilac blowing in the wind.
We should do it. We should do a stream on the nature of what qualifies as a masterpiece, because it's a hell of a topic. That
absolutely.
So my next one.
That's 4. We did 4 each, so this would be at 6, right? Even though these aren't in order.
So I've done 1, 2, 3, 4. This is number 5 for me. This is my 5th choice, and my 5th choice is Five O'Clock Au Gingembre.
Okay, this is an interesting selection for the spring, I think.
Very interesting. I like tea. I drink a lot of tea, and I like the smell of tea fragrances, right? This has got a little bit of everything. I think this is quite similar to, because when I've just smelled them next to each other, I think this is a little bit similar to 34 Saint Germain by the Diptyque. It's got depth, but it's also got a little bit of sweetness, but it's got I think this could be a signature scent. I think this is one of. I mean, if you remember, you'll remember this. This got a lot of hype about 6 or 7 or 8 years ago.
Yeah.
A lot of people were saying, because a lot of people used to say, "Oh, there should be more tea scents," and then people were talking about "Tea for Two" by Serge Luton. Not Serge Luton. "Tea for Two" by L'Artisan Parfumier.
Yeah.
And that's a really good tea scent as well.
That's
I've got
another.
some of that on the way from.
Is that a Giacobetti as
Sorry,
well? Tea for Two. Is that a Giacobetti?
is that not a douche four?
Zing is
If
sorry.
anybody knows,
I can't remember who's Tea for Two,
I'll have a look.
but I know Giacobetti did some work for L'Artisan. It might have been Zing.
I'm getting a sample of that from it is Giacobetti. Well done.
That did Tea for Two.
Spot on.
Yeah,
That's Tea for Two, Giacobetti.
And did she not do Zing as well?
Let's have a look.
Those so she is known for the lightweight and really weird accords. Like she did Tea. Sorry,
You're right again.
And she did Hiris. I believe this is hers, Hiris. And here she used the carrot accord. You know, so she has this strange way of making things work. Carrot.
I'll tell you, she could do work for Serge Luton with perfumes like that. She could cover for Sheldrake at Serge Luton. That would be good. Because I think this Eau Gingembre, 5 o'clock Eau Gingembre, the tea keeps it fresh, and the tea keeps it not sharp, but like it gives it like a sort of a watery aspect, like a quench, you know, like a it stops it, because with ginger and gingerbread, when I get gingerbread in a fragrance, and there are a few gingerbread fragrances, there's another Serge Luton's Baptême de Feu, and Baptême de Feu has gingerbread in it as well, and that can get a bit sticky.
Yeah.
It's a bonkers perfume, that, though. I fucking love it. But I'm not sure I could ever wear it outside the confines of my house, because I'm not sure what people would do. I'm not sure what people would do.
Which one did you wear outside your house?
Baptême de Feu.
Okay.
Baptême de Feu is really crazy. It smells like metal and blood, and it smells like metal, blood, castoreum, gingerbread, and like all this mad Serge Luton shit that you would associate with Serge Luton. It's like a more agreeable Secretions Magnifique, without like the shit. But anyway, back to 5 o'clock Eau Gingembre.
So would you consider 5 o'clock Eau Gingembre? Is it more fresh or spicy?
Spicy.
Okay.
I would consider it the tea. It would be a purely spicy, thick, tough, like resinous perfume if it wasn't for the tea. Sort of like how the eucalyptus saves body chorus, and what was the perfume we were talking about before with eucalyptus in?
34 Boulevard?
Yeah, I think so. Like the eucalyptus can like save like a perfume from going too thick, and I think tea can do the same thing as well.
Yeah, it takes away.
Yeah, it makes it like fluid.
Like it thins it out a little bit, freshens it.
Spot on. Yes, absolutely spot on. Otherwise, you would be stuck with honey, cacao, ginger, and cinnamon, right? But the tea and the bergamot less so, but you can get bergamot tea. But the tea at the top is what balances it out, and I think that's part of the art of perfumery. How you go to that brink, you go to that sort of that place where it's almost too much, and then you save it. Sorry,
I've always wanted a bottle of 5 o'clock.
Has Samir not got one?
I think he sold it.
Oh, might have been to me, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, it could have been.
It could have been, you know. But this is, to me, this is a really good spring perfume, and I think it's the tea that makes it. But it suits my weather. I'm not sure. Say, like I said before, it was going to get really hot in the coming week. I'm not sure I would wear it in the coming week coming up because it's going to be really hot. But I also think this would be really good in the autumn as well. Um, but if you can get the new one, I've got like the vintage version. The new version's really good, and that's got more of an emphasis on the tea. So if you want to check it out, it's actually the new one's actually quite nice. So if you want to go and check that out, I would recommend it as well.
Okay.
So what's your next one?
I'll see if I can find that. Before I give you my next one, Anna here is asking about Le Parfum de Trace, and if I have some here, Anna, I can bring you a sample. She lives just down the road. Before you splurge on a bottle, but I agree, it's really beautiful. I don't find it sweet at all. It's a really nice combination with lots of contrasts. Fresh, spicy, leathery. It's. I think the sweetest thing you would find in there is the fruit note, but it's not like a sugary or juvenile sweetness. Just remind me, I owe you a sample of Diaghilev as well. Another one I think you're going to love. So just message me on Instagram, say hello, and I'll remember. And I'll drop off a sample this weekend sometime. So my next one is I'm going to go with Geranium pour Monsieur. And I think geranium is kind of going to be the highlight of my spring here. So this is geranium and mint. I think there's a little bit of patchouli in here, some sandalwood, some incense, some spices, some musk. But I love it because it's got a really nice fresh top. That mint it's mentholated and cooling and refreshing. Geranium is really picture perfect in here. It's got that fuzzy accord. If you've ever come near a really real life geranium, the flower of the geranium has no smell. It's all the leaves. The leaves are textured and mentholated. And my parents' backyard is full of geraniums. I think that's why I have this affection to them. And when I go up to them, when I go to smell them, you can feel there's some kind of fuzziness that's reflecting off the geranium plant. It's almost like a herbaceousness, and I get that in here. It's a really it's as perfectly captured as can be.
Yeah,
cinnamon spice in here. It's just a really nice, cozy, soothing perfume that I think is going to be great for springtime.
So there's been a lot of talk about it. Do you get a lot of the mint in it?
Yeah, I get a lot of mint in here. A lot. Some people call it toothpastey. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. I don't think about toothpaste when I wear this.
Right.
But I get it. It's a very green perfume. Like green really stands out in here because of the geranium, because of the mint. It's like almost a peppermint. I don't know, peppermint spearmint.
Yeah.
Very
like
mint.
Does it feel chewing gummy?
No, I don't get that. It's
Right.
more of a cooling. I get more of a cooling mint from it. Do you get chewing gum or?
Do I get chewing gum from Geranium pour Monsieur? What happens is, right, I've got a few mint fragrances, and the first mint fragrance I ever bought was Mint Fresh, and it was based off of Robes. It was based off of Robes' recommendation. And I went in the shop and I smelled it, and I thought that's going to be tough for me to love. But I was in the shop. And I was like, fuck it, I can't get this anywhere else apart from this certain shop because that's what it's like in this country. Like only Harvey Nicks had it, and I was in Harvey Nicks. And I'd gone from Newcastle to Manchester, and I was like, fuck it, I'm buying this, right? And I'll learn to love it. And I did learn to love it. but I really struggle to get over the association of mint with chewing gum and like less so toothpaste, but more so chewing gum.
Yeah.
But I'm like this was like 4 years ago, so I'm there now. I'm over it. But every time I do it, it was like an acquired taste. And with geranium takes me by surprise when I try to smell it and I get that minty vibe. It's like it slips in under the radar, because then I think oh, floral, and then I get the mint and I'm like, oh fuck, there's the chewing gum, and it's like, I know it's not, but I just need to smell more geranium centric perfumes. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Man,
it sort of sneaks in under the radar. I'm not sure I would ever buy a bottle of geranium pour monsieur.
Geranium is
I just don't
used in place of rose because it's
yes.
It's first of all, it's cheaper. It's probably more accessible. I think you can use it in higher dosages in perfume than pure rose oil. There's less restrictions on geranium, and they share a lot of the same features. And they use it to give rose a sparkling effect, the way they did in Rose and Queer from Frederick Moll.
Yes.
Adds a touch of greenness to it as well. There's texture to it. So geranium is very versatile, and you can use it for many things.
Yeah, I can see that it's
minty quality.
It's so ubiquitous. I feel like I need to learn. I feel like I need to learn to get to know it.
Yeah.
Because it's so ubiquitous, and like I've got a feeling it's going to be one of those note de joie of like the next like 3 or 4 years.
Yeah.
So it's going to be everywhere.
So very comforting, very cozy and cooling perfume. I think I wear this more a warmer spring day than let's say a moody one where it's rainy or it's gray and dreary. No, this is more for to cool me off on a warmer spring day. All right.
Yeah.
So that's that. What do you got next?
My next is the dreaded Creed. Don't worry, it's not green Irish tweed. Don't worry. It is.
We're at 100 seconds viewers. I think we broke last week's viewers.
Oh shit!
Hit that like button.
That's right. Hit the like. So this one is original Vetiver. My mom's just come in with some water for us. Hello. You're on telly, Mom? Yeah. Say hello.
Hi, Mom.
Hello.
Hi, hello. Mother duck.
That's right. Yes, that's right. That's right. Did anybody hear her say hello? She's quiet. She's shy, really.
Unlike you.
But anyway, unlike me, that's right. That's where I get it from. I bet we'd get more subscribers if my mom came on. We'd get more viewers.
Stick around longer.
That's right. This is original Vetiver. This is my latest Creed and probably my last Creed. I can't say myself, but unless Green Valley gets re-released. There's me Mr. Strong Mug. This cup is a lie. It's Audrey Dane, shut up. You know I didn't review Le Leon. Original Vetiver, right, is Mugler cologne, basically, but like with better ingredients. It's got the ambergris in. It's got
balmy. I was going to say it's more balmy than Mugler cologne.
Yeah,
it's heavier and rich. Wow.
Yeah, it is, but it's like at the top, it somehow manages to be lighter and fresher. At the top, right, the ambergris does what ambergris should do, and it's very fizzy. It makes it because it's Vetiver leaf. It's not Vetiver root. There's nothing smoky about this. I'll tell you what I wanted when I bought this and when I sampled it. I got a sample of this off eBay and I smelled it, and it was exactly what I wanted. It was fresh cut grass, and this is I'm going to end. I know for a fact I'm going to end up wearing that. I'm going to end up wearing that this week if the weather is like it says it's going to be. I'm going to wear it this week. This strikes me as one of the most perfect high heat scents you can get. Excuse me, hiccups. It's like it just smells like fresh cut fucking grass. It's just perfect. I don't know if you remember one of these reviews that I saw like early on, part of me journey. Part of my journey was Robes again reviewing Gap Grass. If anybody remembers that fragrance, and it was literally just the scent of fresh cut grass. And ever since then, I thought, "Ooh, I'd really like to smell. I'd really like to get a hold of that." Bottles of Gap Grass go for like fucking $500 on eBay now. It's bonkers. There's no fucking way. You could get like a creed. You can get a couple of creeds for that kind of price. So this is fresh. It's light. It's green, but it's light green. It's like the opposite of tomato leaf. Fuck me, tomato leaf. The new tomato leaf is the new. Do you know what I mean? This is like the opposite of like in terms of greenness. This is the opposite of tomato leaf because it's not dark. It goes into the white side of green. The really like the shiny, the fresh, the juicy, the not juicy, like the dry, but like the fleeting. It smells very fleeting. It smells like something you'd catch on the wind and then it was gone. Like as if somebody like down the. Sorry.
I know exactly what you mean.
Like as if somebody like down the street was cutting their lawn.
Yeah, like en passant, it's very. You get a whiff of it and it disappears right away.
Yeah. And then it comes back on the wind when the wind blows. Somebody in the chat says they've got a bottle of Gap Grass. If you want to part with that Gap Grass, 500 euros. 500. I've seen one on eBay for that price. It was a long time ago because as soon as I saw that, I thought, well, there's no point in looking anymore because I know I'm not fucking paying that for a Gap fragrance. Are you fucking mad? That's something. That's something as well. If
extortion.
This is something else. This is something. They go. Whatever happens, they disappear. It's crazy, but I'll tell you something that happens as well. eBay prices don't stay static. Sometimes the prices can go down. Like this is something I've learned about buying vintages. Vintage perfumes, the prices aren't necessarily preordained to just go up and up and up and up. Sometimes they get to the point where people just give up looking for them, so nobody can sell them. So the prices start to deflate. So you've got to be careful. You should always set yourself a limit. But yes, original Vetiver.
I like original Vetiver. I've never worn it properly, but every time I come across a bottle, I like what it does. And to me, there is always some kind of facet of, and this might sound harsh because it's not exactly, but of decay. And when you said ambergris, I was like, aha, that's what it is. There is something like,
yes,
there's a fresh, but there's also something fermenting or it's not challenging, but it's strange and mysterious in a way, which I like.
Yeah. It's got a dark side. It's got strength. It's got an anchor. Yeah. It's got something that will keep you that like the free spirit of the top can play off.
Right.
It's got like a straight man in the frick.
Crisp Vetiver, clean. It's got that clean crisp Vetiver contrasting that, I guess, ambergris, the decay of ambergris.
Yeah.
And it's interesting. I like it.
It is.
It's
It's
very
a great little spring
it's a
fragrance.
grown up. I find it a very grown up Creed. Like unlike a lot of the others, I'm not a big fan of the brand in general. But
No,
how many Creeds do
I've
I
got. I
have?
think
Not
I've got all
many.
the creeds. I think I've got all the creeds I'm going to get.
Oh, I thought you said you have all the Creeds. All right, let's go on. My next pick, and we've actually discussed this recently, and this is Beau de Jour. I'm that much in love with this, and this is another one with geranium. Since we're on the topic, lots of geranium in
Yeah.
here.
Do you
Geranium,
know what it is? I
lavender.
was going to pick that, and then I thought, do you know what it is? I bet Eugene picks it.
Yeah.
I thought, no, go on, I'll pick
Oh,
something
did you
else.
really? I've been
Yeah,
loving
I
this
thought,
lately.
yeah, that was the reason. It wasn't because you've got it. It's because I know you've been loving it.
And I think you can wear this in both, the moody days of spring, the warmer days, and the fresher days. It's very versatile in that sense because it does a
Yeah.
lot and it transitions and it moves and it's complex. And it's got a fresh component to it in the top, very lemony and citrusy. Uh, it's just a perfect everyday masculine, or women can wear it as well. Signature scent type of thing, the same way we were discussing about 34 Boulevard Saint Germain and Boy. This might be a little bit more interesting than Boy, as both are being fougères. This comes to life better on skin than Boy. With the spices, it's got this animalic rosemary. It's very oily,
Yeah.
that rosemary, thick and pungent. But I
It's
think it's great for
it's
spring.
I think, yeah, I agree with you. It's totally brilliant. I think it's got a very sparkling lavender. I think
Yeah,
that, like you say, that oily sort of rosemary at the top is it's almost like it blows open your sinuses, and then the
yeah.
lavender just and then it's like can you imagine like a siege on an old fashioned castle where they manage to get one of the walls down and then everyone rushes in. It's like the rosemary battens down the wall and then the lavender just streams in. it's
You've
it's like
really
war.
put a lot of thought into this. I gotta shut the blinds or I'm gonna get drowned out.
All right, as long as your thingy doesn't go down again. No, I think Beau de Jour is a really, really good fragrance. It is essentially Zeno by Davidoff, but done better and modern. Something you need to watch out for as well with Beau de Jour, as Eugene shuts his curtains. Something you need to watch out with Beau de Jour. If you've got Music for a While by Marl, smell them next to each other and you will smell the exact same lavender note. It's the exact
You
same
think?
lavender note. Oh, it's the same lavender note. Beau de Jour and Beau de
Yeah, but
Jour
two
and
very
Music
different
for a While.
perfumes. There's a lot of
Sorry?
green in this perfume. There's a lot of green in this perfume. Like this and Music for a While are both very different.
Oh, they're completely different perfumes. I'm just saying about the lavender. I think the lavender note, if you get Music for a While and you have it up next to Beau de Jour, they've got the same lavender note.
Yeah, yeah. I think it's a
I'm almost certain
fantastic
of it.
fougere. It's got that
Oh,
shaving foam
it's
quality to it.
yep. I totally agree with you. It's
Warm,
absolutely beautiful.
gorgeous.
It is. It is a beautiful perfume. Fresh, clean.
I
Um,
I think a bunch of guys were saying in our review of this video to try one of the other Tom Ford Fougere perfumes. And I did, and I thought it was very similar to this. Is that the case? That they have two very similar Fougere perfumes? And could that
there's
be the
Fougère
reason why
Palatin and Fougère d'Argent. Fougère d'Argent smells quite similar.
it could have been one of those? Because I smelled it, I was like kind of confused. I was like, why would they have two perfumes that are so similar to each other?
Yeah.
And that
No,
would
I
kind of
agree.
explain why they've dropped this
Fougère
from that
Platine.
price.
Fougère Platine. Yeah, Fougère Platine is quite similar. It's got a very similar build and a very similar lavender. It's very lavender centric.
Yeah.
It's I'm not having a piss, by the way. I'm pouring some water out. Um, they've got a very similar build. They did seem like I don't know whether what he did is he put those two perfumes out, and whichever one sold better, he thought I'm going to put in me I'm going to put
Yeah.
in my signature line. You know?
I think this is one of the best barbershop fougères to come around, and that's um, it's quite interesting considering it's so new. You know, usually we look at the older things, and you know, if you say what's the best Oriental, you're going to go back 100 years, or the best Chypre, you go back 100 years. But now we're talking about barbershop fougères. I think this is one of the actual best.
Yeah. I would agree with you. The quality of the ingredients, the quality of lavender. When I said the lavender is the same as it is in Mall, that wasn't necessarily. I wasn't putting it down. Um,
Right.
I think it's a quality
I
lavender,
never
the
took it that
quality
way.
perfume. Sorry.
I didn't take it that way.
No. I was just going
That
to
you
say
were
they're very
putting it
similar.
down.
The fact that the fact that they're probably made using the same palette of ingredients. Here's a big batch of lavender we've got. Do you want to use it, Tom Ford? Yes. Do you want to use it, Frederick Mall? Yes, because they're at a similar price point.
Mm. Yeah.
Um, what I would say, more people need to like the stream. There's only 63 likes and there's 120 people watching.
I
Like the
see
stream for
160.
Eugene.
Like the stream, guys.
Like the stream for Eugene. That's right. I've got the
Love the
Klaus Muller.
stream. Smash that love button.
Klaus Muller wants to buy the Beau de Jour private line. That's the one I've got. And it's absolutely fantastic. That's the one
There
I've
you go.
got.
The likes are
Klaus.
screaming up. 79 likes.
79, is
Awesome.
it? See if we can get it up
Yeah.
over 100. Roger Bird, there's
124.
Tenchu remembers Roger Bird. My work is
You
done.
think Roger could be watching us?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Do you think there's many?
I think
Are there any other YouTubers? I noticed a couple of YouTubers. My World of Fragrance was in here. Who else did you see? Did you recognize anyone else?
Zhao's here.
Zhao is here.
Zhao
I
is
think
here.
I saw.
Rudy's here.
Yeah,
Rudy's a YouTuber now.
Now
Bob's here.
I saw. Bob Ono's
here.
here. Big fan. I love
Who?
Bob Ono's channel. Bob Ono.
Another fragrance reviewer.
Bobby O. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. Rudy, you are a YouTuber, whether you like it or not. Unlucky son. Coach Rob was here. I didn't see him. Max 40 almost certainly watches in case somebody libels him so they can take.
Do you think there's any silent lurkers?
There's loads of silent lurkers. I reckon about 80%, because it's usually the same people who comment in the chat.
We don't bite. Say hello.
I'll bite. The fucking dangerous beak. I might.
Yeah, Bernardo.
It depends
is
who it
here.
is. If you, sorry.
Bernard. Every time I think of Bernard, I always think Marino. I guess that's his last name, and I'm like, damn, is his name Marino or is it Bernard? Or I get mixed up and confused. But it's Bernard.
He's look at Audrey Jane dabbing. No, we've got 124 people watching. That's quite good. 128 now. You see, the more people who like the stream, the more exposure Eugene gets, and the more people who will watch, and the bigger he will grow. I think we'll all agree Eugene deserves it more than a lot of other people do.
You're such a sweetheart, Mitch.
Well, there we are. I do bite, but not certain people. I only bite for certain reasons. It's not like you've ever lied.
Ducks don't bite
hard.
Do ducks even have
I don't know, like a swan can break your arm. I could just Megazord. Whose turn is it?
I've got 4 left. I don't know. I just went with Beau de Jour, so I think it's you.
It's my turn. My turn. Right. So my next one, and this will come as a bit of a surprise, but maybe not a surprise as well, because I've been waxing lyrical about it recently, and that is, hold up, Enson's
Wow.
Mythique.
Wow. Okay.
Enson's Enson's Mythique is the perfect perfume for the rain. When it
Wow.
rains,
Okay.
Enson's Mythique is utterly perfect for the rain. It's salty. It reminds you of water. It can keep you warm, but it can also like expose you. You feel part of the atmosphere. It's a very atmospheric perfume. Um, if you've watched Galen's unforgettable review of
Amazing
Ambre
video.
Eternel, yeah, if you've watched that, you will know that is, I feel very similar about Enson's Mythique that he does about Ambre Eternel. It has got one of the most outrageous ambergris notes I've ever smelled. It smells
Yeah.
like real ambergris.
It,
If it's
it's
not
very
real
moody.
ambergris,
It's a very
sorry,
moody. It's a very moody perfume.
oh, it's an extremely moody perfume. And it's not necessarily. It's one of those perfumes that you put on, right? And do you know, like when you're walking somewhere and you've got your earphones in, and it's just you, and you're just walking, and like it's you and all, and like your hearing is being overloaded and all your other senses come back. That's what Enson's Mythique does with your nose. It overloads you
This is
with,
thick.
yeah, it's thick but not syrupy. It's very strong but not overpowering. It's Thierry Vassarity's. This is like, I think this is one of, if not Thierry Vassar's best perfume for girl on.
Yeah, it's really good.
It
Uh,
it's it's
to me, this is
it's
more of a
so,
smell than being able to pick up notes. It's like one distinct smell that's
yeah.
very well balanced, and it's hard for me to separate this. It's very round and it's dark
Yeah,
and moody, and I get that decay in here as well. It's very balmy. There's
yeah. It's a
aspects
very
of that.
low. It's a very lonely perfume. It's
Oh
very.
yeah, I like
It's
that. It's gray and dreary, right?
yeah,
It's
yeah.
like being in solitude.
Yeah. It's like Galen said on his video, um, about being. It's about a cool winter's day on a beach, where the sky is grey and the ocean is grey, and there's there's no one else around, because who the fuck goes to the beach on a cold winter's day?
Yeah,
Um, but there's something very isolated about this perfume. There's something very very lonely about this perfume. But there's also something very like it brings you back in touch with yourself. It
yeah.
brings you it overloads your other senses. It pushes your other senses out and leaves you only with your sense of smell and yourself. So it feels like, if this feels like a perfume that you would get to know yourself, like, with,
Mm,
like, it's Enson's Mythique, and it's got that it's got that dryness. Oh, yo, Savaloy, Eric Greggy boy, I've been talking about you. Um, Mike says it's almost suicidal. It's it's sad, but it's not quite that sad. Right, I wouldn't say it was
well,
suicidal, right? But
yeah,
I get what
harsh.
you're saying. It's very introspective. It makes you feel guilty about, like, it makes you think about some of the shit that you've done in your life and some of the
Yeah,
shit that's happened to you. And
like
it makes you feel as though you want to be on your own.
yeah,
Um,
it's very introspective.
it's
I use this. This is one of my favorites for meditating
Yes.
because
Oh,
it
yeah,
is
yeah, totally. Yeah. Like
soothing.
the incense in it can definitely bring that out.
Yeah, there's actually no, even though incense is in the name, there's no actual incense in the perfume. Um,
Yeah.
they
It
built,
smells like it because it gives off that effect of, like, the dryness in the air.
but it's not
It's
resinous for something called incense. Do you get resins from this at all? I found
Like,
it
do you
just
know how I said? Do you know how I said it? You know how you said earlier it was thick, and then I said it wasn't syrupy, right? It feels
yeah.
like a dry piece of resin, like like a bit of resin that's lost all its moisture, and it's like it something that was like thick, and something that was gloopy, but isn't anymore. Um, so I get that, and it's a very like this in England. We get in Britain, I should say, we get, and especially in my part of Britain, because I live near like much near. I live on the border with Scotland, and it's very Scottish weather perfume. It's very windy. It's wrapped up. It's very it's very wet. It's very like all you can hear is the wind, all you can see is the rain, and there's fog, and you're just walking, but you know where you're going, and you know where you've been, but you're
Mm.
still alone on the path. That's what Encens Mythique smells like. I highly recommend it.
I think the ambergris adds a lot of character to here because it does have kind of a marine-like quality to it. It's aldehydic and soapy and spicy, very
I think it's
soft,
beautiful.
warm, ambery.
Yeah, there is a little bit of warmth about it as well. I think that I know that's definitely in there.
What I
That
love
sort
about
of
it
like this.
is so completely unique. There's nothing else out there like this, or at least when
No,
this was released.
I think this perfume, for all the shit we've just talked about it, right? I think this perfume's also got some hope. It gives you like some sort of like something that that only you can save yourself. It's got that like it's got that sort of like it's got that sort of self drive about it.
Yeah,
Um, it's got it like it feels as though, but it feels like it comes from within.
yeah,
Um,
I get,
it's an
I get
abs-
what you mean. It's
it, it's got
Paul Smith.
it's lonely and it's
Serious.
sad, but it's
It's
also
in the
quite
name.
fulfilling.
Yeah, I think it's absolutely gorgeous as well.
Yeah, and I think it's perfect for them spring days that are just fucking shocking.
Mm.
Um, those spring days where it's like where it's absolutely pissing it down, where the wind is absolutely rotten.
Yeah, a
When
moody spring day. This would be very suitable for that. I
Yeah,
think.
and that's why I picked it. Yeah,
I think on a warmer day, this could actually stink on you. Like it would.
yeah. I imagine if it got too warm, that the only season I wouldn't wear that in is summer.
Mm,
Um,
agree.
unless it was one. Even then, if it was warm and it was raining, you still wouldn't wear it.
It's hard to get a good
Ah,
picture of these.
yeah. So that was my third last one. So what's your next one?
All right, so mine, I've gone. This is my Christian Dior of the spring. And I think
All right.
this is one of Francois Demichet's better perfumes. And even though I hate the name, Lucky, this is a Muguet, Lily of the Valley. Lucky was the name of one of Christian Dior's favorite models, so they named the perfume after this. But this, to me, is another photorealistic, very light and delicate Lily of the Valley. Uh, Lily of the Valley's always had some kind of. It's not as endolic as Jasmine is, but there is some kind of decay, for lack of a better word, but something not quite rotting, but maybe pissy about it. It's
Yeah.
very it's got a fresh component of citrus to it. I feel like there's a lot of rose in here as well, like a sparkling rose, and it's a very green perfume. What it is really is a fresh floral for springtime, and that's what I like. Fresh, sparkling, pissy floral perfume. That's not boring at all. It's actually very beautiful.
Yeah.
Might be a leathery aspect to this, a very faint leather. Otherwise, it doesn't develop a whole lot. It's quite linear. but just very fresh and floral for a warmer day. There you go, with very minimal sweetness.
Yeah,
Lucky,
I'm not overly familiar with Lily of the Valley.
really.
Yeah, Lily of the Valley. It's it's one of those notes I always associate it with being a white floral and
That's
quite.
interesting because it's got Lily of the Valley to me has both white and green aspects to it.
Yeah,
And this is a
it's
really
just
good one.
not.
This to me is like one of my favorite Lily of the Valleys outside of Hermes's Muguet porcelain, which is a little bit more challenging than this and gets a little bit
Which
more
who did
involved.
Muguet porcelain? Who did Muguet porcelain?
Jean-Claude Elena.
I thought it was Nigel.
No,
No.
it probably wouldn't have been one of
Um,
my favorites. Was that too
yeah.
harsh? Was that too harsh?
No. That's how you feel.
Gorgeous. I think it's really
Um,
unique. I love Muguet. I love Lily of the Valley and what it brings to a perfume. You know, green, floral, fresh, a little bit of indole. I don't know. Does anyone else find them indolic?
I'm not a big fan of Lily of the Valley. Well, I mean, I'm not an expert on Lily of the Valley, but I'm not a huge fan.
You don't.
I'm not
You're
a huge
you don't
fan,
like
if I'm honest.
florals in general.
No, I'm not a big floral. I've got certain florals I like lavender and
That's
iris.
come on. Those aren't florals. They're florals, but they don't smell like flowers. They smell more like
No,
woods.
I know. I'm not a big fan. No, you're right. I'm not a big fan of
You don't,
florals.
you wouldn't
You're
wear
absolutely spot on.
frangipani or lilac or
Nah, no,
orchids, lilies.
no, you're absolutely spot on. I wouldn't. Um,
What do you got next?
yeah. My next one is one I doubt you'll have heard of, but it's beautiful, and it is by a brand which doesn't make perfumes anymore, I don't think, and it is called Malto by Smalto, which means very, very by Smalto.
And you've been
Um,
harassing me to buy this forever.
no, that's the Smalto Pour Homme.
Okay.
This is a different one called Malto by Smalto, and this is a big lavender, sandalwood, amber, and it doesn't sound like a spring perfume, and I wouldn't wear it in late spring. But it starts off very like when you first apply it. It starts off very tangy lemon. You also get a bit of rosemary and a little bit of spice as well, and I don't know what the spice is. But that wears off quite quickly, like the citrus, and what you're left with is a huge lavender, a little bit of spice with the lavender, and then like underneath it is just like this eternal sandalwood, amber, cedar, and it's woody, and it's got overtones of Tam Dao, but like the lighter parts of Tam Dao. It's got this but the materials are much better. Because they smell a lot more. They smell a lot more real, and they smell a lot more like wooden. But it's always matched with this beautiful Italian lavender. And at the top, whenever you smell it from the box, I'm smelling it from the bottle now, and all I'm getting is the lemon. And the lemon introduces it as like it brings out like the joys of spring. Like we're going from Encens Mythique was the perfume we were talking about before, and now we're talking about like the complete opposite side of spring. Which and that's like the lemon, the fruit, the citruses as they start to like come out at like early summer, midsummer, like, and you smell that on the breeze, and you smell that, and it's fresh, and that's when all the fruits come out. You get that at the very top, but they burn off, and like I said, what you're left with is a beautiful Italian lavender, sandalwood, and cedar wood, and a warmth there, and it's held together by like an amber, and it's
Yeah.
absolutely stunning. I've got a couple of bottles of that,
It
and it's
sounds like a
beautiful.
heavier perfume for spring, very spicy
It's a
and
very it's much heavier for spring. It would be a good signature scent. But I think that it's more it's more something that you would wear on like a fresh like um more of a fresh type of a spring day where you've got a jacket on but not necessarily a coat.
mm,
Um, something where you've got to have an extra layer on, but it's still like the sun's out, but it's still cold. You know where you get them blue sky days where they're cold, but
yeah,
it's sunny.
and the sun's keeping
It's
you warm, right?
Yeah, the sandalwood and the lavender in this are outrageous, and the cedar as well. I was just saying, I don't know if you heard us say, but this smells a lot like the lighter. It smells like a lighter, citrusier version of Tamdao.
Mm.
Um,
Yeah,
it's really
which
nice. It
heavier
smells like a
perfume as well.
quintessentially Italian perfume.
Right. Okay. I love
So that's
lavender as well, especially for spring too, and it adds.
yeah.
Lavender is another one that can be multifaceted as well, and they can pull out different aspects of it. You can make it spicy, creamy, scratchy, warm, pretty versatile. I love lavender. So
It's Mike V is saying that I locked away the heavy scents for spring and summer. There are some, Mike, that can cross over. I wouldn't. It's heavy, but like the lemon stops it from being like the lemon stops it from like going down like heavy scent like perfume. It's lifted up as well by the lavender. I would highly recommend that you can get the miniatures. If you look for Malto, I'll put it in the chat. Malto by Smalto. You can get the miniatures online for relatively cheap, and it's beautiful. I highly recommend you like at least sampling it. I'm not sure how much it's going for now online. I got a couple of bottles from the Lebanon. I found a decent seller in the Lebanon, and there's a couple of bottles, so I'm set for life with it. But it's a really good. It's very Italian, with the lavender and like the Amalfi lemon, because like Amalfi lemons are quite
so it's got some freshness
um
to it.
yeah, exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Claus Miller, New York Intense
well,
is a good option for Pour Monsieur with better performance. I think Pour Monsieur
Monsieur.
was the inspiration for New York Intense, and New York Intense it's insanely loud.
Yeah. Right. So that was like a sandalwood for spring. What's your
Interesting.
next one?
And a big woody, spicy woody. My next one is
A big
Gucci's
spicy woody.
Alchemist's Garden, and this is a huge floral. This is all floral. It's almost like a tropical floral, and it's a very fun fragrance, and it is feminine for those of you that are concerned about that sort of thing. Well, just look at the bottle. It's an off pink color, but I get it's very tuberosy, frangipani. Frangipani to me has always been a fun floral, very tropical, almost honeyed. There's got to be some lilies in here, jasmines, a lot of white florals. The tuberose is very meaty and creamy and milky. It's spicy. There's a nice, warm, creamy vanilla note. I believe there's some sandalwood in here in the base. So it is anchored by woods. The top is very floral heavy. I don't think you would like this, Rich, because I know you don't like white florals. But
Yeah, that's right.
I love this.
I was
It
going to
might
say, I
not.
think you're on your own with this one because I
Yeah,
know nothing
totally.
about it.
It might not do well in the colder spring days and the dreary, moody days, but when the sun is up and flowers are starting to bud, I think this would work exceptionally well on those days. This is one of those that you can tie over into the summer as well. So it's transitional. End of spring, beginning of summer is where I would wear this.
Yeah.
So if you like, I think if you like something like Carnal Flower, you might like this. If you like Terracotta from Guerlain, you might like this. It's very thick. This is a very thick perfume. It's dense. There's nothing light or airy or transparent about this one. Very meaty, milky tuberose, honeyed, uh, slightly green. I don't find it indolic at all. Dirty. It's fun. I think it's fun. It's a big perfume, a big floral.
Yeah. You love a floral.
Yeah.
Isn't it funny? Isn't it funny how we're both so different? Yeah. Here we are on the same stream talking about perfumes. Because I seriously can't get away with florals. They remind us of death.
They can, but they can remind you of beauty as well. And I think all things do end up dying, even if they're beautiful. I would love to smell a floral on you because you are this big, burly, macho, masculine dude. I wonder what you would look like in a floral perfume, and if it would kind of take an edge off of you. You do have an edge. You hold some kind of. You got a little bit of an anger edge to you.
Yeah.
I think this would take your edge off.
I think it's make us get in touch with my feminine side.
I don't know. I don't know about all that. Like, what does that mean exactly? Get in touch. Like
I've
when I
got
wear
absolute.
this, I just feel like I'm wearing flowers. I don't feel like I need to be wearing heels or lipstick or skirt or any of that stuff. I was just
Yeah.
at Maximum Fragrance too. I was there after work today. Where'd that go?
Yeah. It's I'm not sure how I fucking how I would deal with it. I would feel really uncomfortable with it.
Yeah, I can imagine. They're
In a,
very
in a,
pastel-y and warm. This is a good pastel-y perfume.
yeah. You talk about pastels, and I prefer watercolors. Um, even though I don't know. I just think that as far as texture is concerned, I prefer something. I
Woody.
prefer something more at the extremes than you do. I prefer something to either be really, really, really light, like not light, but like something really dense and heavy and thick
Mm.
and like packed into it, like packed in completely. Or I like something to be quite diffuse. Whereas you have more of a, you run more in like a different. I'm not explaining that very well at all.
I know what you
How can I
mean.
put it? You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? You know what I mean?
I know what you mean, and I think I like those lightweight, transparent perfumes because they never really disappear on me. I'm able to pick them up and then enjoy them throughout the whole day, and I see how they work and how the notes interact with each other, and that might be one of the reasons why I'm able to appreciate them. If you can't smell your perfume, which a lot of people can't smell these lightweight, transparent, delicate ones, I can't imagine you're going to enjoy them or be able to appreciate them for what they are. So the first battle is being able to smell them, and I don't have
Yeah,
that problem.
yeah. I know.
I mean, it's not like I
I'm
have
just
something against heavier perfumes. I don't. I enjoy those, and they certainly have their moments for me as well.
yeah.
Whatever. What's next? I've got 2 left.
What's next? I've got 2 left. Hold on, I'm just putting something in the chat. I'm asking Alec if he enjoyed his samples. Let's poison the duck. Audrey Jane, behave yourself. She wouldn't know what to do. She wouldn't know what to do without us, Audrey Jane. Okay, so my second last one. You're going to laugh at this because I bet you can tell what it, if you could guess what it was at the minute, what do you think it is?
It's not going to be a floral, is it?
No, it's not going to be a floral, no.
Pink sugar? I don't know.
No, it's
Pavarotti.
No, it's not Pavarotti. I did think about because that really is good for the spring, but
It's so
it's
heavy.
this
Roadster.
Roadster.
All right,
I
first
think
of all,
Roadster's beautiful.
how many bottles of Roadster do you own?
2.
Okay.
I've only got 2. I managed to get it back up this week, which I was delighted about. Which means I can now wear this one with reckless abandon. And I'm going to. I might actually wear this tomorrow. But it's mint. It's a mint patchouli bergamot. And it's this is what designer for it. Like this was made in 2007 or 2009.
Not too long ago.
Yeah, it's been discontinued as well. But this is what like a designer perfume should be. This is what they should be aiming to release. It's not blue. It's slightly green.
Yeah.
It's fresh. It's got depth. I used to think it had an apple note in it, but it doesn't. It's just the way the mint and the bergamot are blended.
Right. Very fresh, sparkling.
But it's
geranium.
Yeah, it's sparkly. Sorry?
Is there geranium in there? It's been years since I smelled it.
Sorry?
It's been years since
It's been
smelled
years since you smelled it.
You know, I don't think I've ever even worn it, but I've tested it many times. And I would say from my memory, there is probably a sparkling geranium in there. Maybe some incense, a very light incense note. Citrus. It's very fresh and mentholated, calming.
Yeah. It's fresh. It's. I'll tell you what the notes are: mint, vetiver, vanilla, patchouli, French labdanum, and bergamot. The big ones I get are the mint, the patchouli, and the bergamot. That I can see, and now that I've learned that vetiver's in there, I can actually smell it more. The vanilla I get more in the dry down. The vanilla, there's no patchouli. Oh yes, there is patchouli in it. Sorry. I sort of get that. I sort of get everything that's in it. I think Mathilde Laurent's actually quite good at doing that. She can make you smell everything that's in it.
Yeah. Did you say lavender? You get any lavender from it?
No, labdanum.
Like it is a fougere, so
it's not a fougere. Oh yes, it is a fougere. I beg your pardon. Sorry, it is. It's an aromatic fougere. It was in 2008, so I was wrong about that as well. It's for me. This is what like designer perfume
used to be.
Like, yeah, it should be. This is what it should be. I mean, there's nothing else that smells like this. You know, like it's different. It's and no Cartier's like Cartier goes with the Cartier aesthetic. It's welcoming. It's fresh. Like I can imagine people walking past you and like it turning heads once you've walked past it, just going like, that smells really, really nice.
Yeah.
You know, like that's.
Does it
this
smell?
Is what modern. Sorry.
Does it smell either herbal or like toothpaste?
No, it smells like neither. Well, it smells. If I had to pick between one of the two, I would say more herbal than toothpaste. The mint.
Maybe it does have lavender.
The mint smells like mint in the ground, like a wild mint.
Freshly picked mint.
The mint. Sorry.
Freshly picked mint.
Yes, but like mint in and around other things as well. So the mint isn't like it's not like mint fresh. Let's get mint fresh, right?
Somebody has a bottle of Roadster they want to send to you, but Rudy's saying
who does?
Rudy, and Rudy will ship it off to you.
Oh, that's all right. Thank you, Rudy. I've got 2 now, but it has been discontinued, and I don't want to be without it because this. See, to me, right? You know when people say like dumb reach, right? And I get that. I totally get that when people say dumb reach about a perfume, and it's like I don't want to have perfumes that are dumb reaches, but
No.
with like Roadster, if you've got to have a dumb reach, get a fucking good one.
Yeah.
And that's to me, that's what Roadster is. Roadster's a fucking good dumb reach,
My
not a
dumb
shit dumb reach.
my dumb reach would be like boy or something.
Yeah, exactly. But that's like, but like sometimes I don't want to be challenged. Sometimes I just want to fucking get. Sometimes I don't want to wear something that's like exceptional. Like some days I don't feel like I'm up to like wearing like me Zaharoff. Like Zaharoff's that's another thing as well. That's what I think we should do another video. We should do a video about signature scents for people, right? Who but that aren't blue fragrances.
Mm.
Um, that aren't blue fragrance. So like Diptyque 34 Saint Germain. That would be a great um signature fragrance to someone who doesn't want to smell like what everybody else smells like. Zaharoff Pour On. That's an exceptional signature scent. That would probably be number one if I'm being honest. So I might have fucked the idea already.
Okay. Wow.
Um, but like, but like that would be like that. That's sort of like what I get from like Roadster. Roadster's like, I mean, Roadster's not as good as those two if I'm honest. But
Okay.
I love the way it smells. It's green and fresh, and it's got that lovely. It's got that lovely like it just it's happy
Do
and
you
it's nice.
how would you compare it to Montfresh from Healy or Diptyque's Eau Mint and
It's
even
better than
Mull,
Old Mint. Healy's
Mull's
Mint
Geranium pour
Fresh
Monsieur,
is sorry.
or even Frederic Mull's Geranium pour Monsieur?
I'm not a big fan of Geranium Pour Monsieur, but I could probably I would need to try it more. I might get one of those, those 9 milliliter minis that they sell for like 40 quid.
Yeah.
I might get one. Sorry, I've just dropped around first. I might get one of those for. I might get one of those for Geranium Pour Monsieur so I can test it properly. I've got. How would I say that Roadster compares to Menth Fresh? Menth Fresh is a better perfume, simply because it's 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 more based. It's more niche. And like objectively, it's probably a better perfume, but subjectively, I don't know if I could pick between the two of them. Like as far as how much I like them, does that make sense to you? Like as far as how much I love them, I probably love them the same, but I would say that Menth Fresh is probably the better perfume.
Better quality, better craftsmanship.
I wouldn't necessarily say it's better quality ingredients, but not necessarily better quality craftsmanship because I really rate Mathilde Laurent.
I agree.
You've smelled that yeah, you've got that the Cartier Ouds, haven't you?
Yeah, yeah, they're brilliant,
And
all of
you
them.
rate them as well. They're really good.
Absolutely.
So that's where I'm at. And the next one is I'm obviously not going to do my next one yet, but the next one would be if this was a list and it was 10-1. If the next one would be number one, and I'll tell you that after you tell us your next one.
All
What
right.
is your
So
next one?
I've got two left. You've got one left. My next is Lise Mediterranee, and this is another white floral. And this is lilies. This
Outrageous.
is a spicy ginger lily, white floral. It's got ozonic fresh notes to it.
Oh shit!
So it is spicy. It's got that ginger. It's
Hello.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just getting some messages here. So it's got the white lily, but it's got fresh notes. So it's like they're aquatic and fresh and ozonic. So it's Sorry. 1 second.
Are you getting on the phone? Hold up. Whoops. Hello? Is anyone there?
Yeah, I'm
Can
here.
anyone hear me?
Give me
Oh,
1
sorry. Can anyone hear me? What have you done? Don't do this to us. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Give me 1 second.
Don't do that. I'll talk. You do what you need to do. I'll talk. For God's sake, don't fuck this up now. We're nearly at number one. Thank God. I'm glad you can hear us. So Audrey Jane, I did not drop it on the floor. I threw it on the floor because it's shit, as we all know. The Leon is crap. But anyway,
Sorry,
Eugene seems
I
to be
thrown
back.
off track of these messages coming. So it's a white, spicy ginger lily, fresh, and it reminds me of being on a vacation next to the Mediterranean. And when you're walking down the shore, one side is restaurants. This is like an evening scent for me. It's restaurant patios. You have clubs and disco halls and people really enjoying themselves. They're having dinner, they're having drinks. It's a very social setting. And on the other side is just, the sea or the ocean or whatever it is. And you're getting wafts of flowers coming in from the water. So fresh, floral, delicate, slightly spicy. It's got some vanillas in the base to anchor it. Some musks, some white. I guess they are white musks. They're not dirty or challenging at all, but just a very pleasing spring scent.
Yeah.
And that's Lee's Mediterranee. So lilies of the Mediterranean.
Lilies from the Mediterranean.
Wait, floral. People call it like a carnal flower light, but I don't see that at all. Carnal flower is much more bigger and complex and bolder. This is easier to wear, but still very nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have. I don't know if I've ever smelled that one.
Because it's a floral.
See, these are all. These, yes, well, again, hence it is a floral, so that is the type of thing I would run a mile from. So that's about it. I should really try this. Our big shops are all opening up. Our big shops are all opening up on the 12th, which is 2 weeks on Monday. So everybody's getting ready. Everybody's getting ready to go shopping. I just can't wait to go back in and just have a bit of chat with all the fucking sales associates. They've had a break from us now, so they're just gonna have to put up with us again. There's no independent perfume shops where I live, which is unfortunate. There's nowhere like Samir's. Again, I'm pouring water. I'm not having a piss. There's nowhere like Samir's or Le Parfumier or like Max Aroma. There's nowhere like that.
That's so interesting. In a
it's
big country, they don't have a discount.
It's where I live. I live in the poorest part of the UK. To be fair, there are perfume shops like that in the country, just not where I live. Like I would like the closest ones are probably either in Edinburgh or in Manchester. Because Cheshire's got a lot of there's a lot of money floats about in Manchester.
Yeah.
Birmingham. Although we don't like to discuss Birmingham or the West Midlands because of the horrible accent. Do we, Audrey Jane?
Do I get Cologne from Lee's? I do get a sense of Cologne, but it's just to add a little bit of freshness. Cologne isn't very prominent, so it's not ruined. It doesn't ruin the fragrance at all. It's very acceptable dosages of Cologne. I'm not a fan of Cologne at all, but I don't mind it in here the way it's used. It's slightly Cologne-y for fresh air, and very slightly aquatic for sea elements, but it's mostly white floral, vanilla, musk, and you get that spicy ginger. That's what I get from Lee's. But Kalone is kind of disgusting. I'm not a big fan of it.
I don't know what Kalone is.
Kalone is just it's very fresh. So Kalone is what they probably used in Acqua di Gio. Fresh air, watery. I think they used it in Nautica Voyage as well.
Right. So it's like a sea air sort of thing.
Yeah. It can be thick. It's not very pleasant. It's very synthetic.
Yeah. No, Sean's asking if we have a Selfridges in Newcastle. No, we don't. We've got a House of Fraser, and we've got a Phoenix, which is quite good, and then we've got a House of Fraser, which is absolute dog shit in the Metro Centre. Because there's a couple of lasses who work in the House of Fraser who can suck me fucking arsehole because they're a pair of fucking bitches. Wow. One of them works on the Creed stand, the other works on the Aqua de Parma stand, and if I never see them again, it'll be too soon.
Yeah, Caleb can come off. Sorry.
Sorry, that's
off there on purpose. Caleb can come off like rotten eggs and fish, absolutely. Or for me, it was like a leaky propane tank. That's where the rotten eggs come from. Nasty. It can be nasty. Yeah, sulfur.
Do you know? Here's a stat for you, right? That LPG, natural gas, doesn't have a smell. They put something in it so that you can smell it when it's leaking.
Yeah.
So that's just a random stat for you.
It's to detect that you have a leak. It's a defense mechanism.
Yes, that's right.
It's a warning.
Yes, you're absolutely
you have a gas leak. So we're going to make your house smell like dirty, rotting eggs so you can...
So you're going to do something about it.
You could potentially die if you spark your house and blow up.
That's right. Don't have a tub.
It's quite a nasty smell.
It is. It's an awful smell. But it works, so there we are. I'll tell you what the real danger is. It's carbon monoxide, because that doesn't have a smell. If you get carbon monoxide, you're in serious trouble. Everybody should have a carbon monoxide filter in their house. Anyway.
You got one left.
Would you like to know? Yeah, would you like to know what my last and number one spring scent is?
This is your favorite for the spring.
My favorite for this spring is... Nope. Take a guess. Everybody guess.
Balenciaga Pour Homme.
No, God, no. You smelled that today, didn't you?
I did. Yes, I did.
You loved it?
I thought it was really good.
Did you love it? It is actually an incredibly good perfume.
Yeah. I mean, I would buy it. I would wear it.
Yeah. I mean, you've got to imagine, right? 30 years ago, that came out in 1990. 30 years ago, right?
I just 30 years ago,
that's what... that was my list. You just saw it.
Loewe Pour Homme.
That's Loewe Pour Homme, yeah. This shit is the bomb. I hate lemon, and this has got lemon in it, and I fucking love it.
What do you hate about lemon? Like lemon is probably...
I don't like lemons. I don't like lemons at all. I don't like the smell. I don't like the taste. I don't like the fact that, like, if you've got any cuts on your lips, that they fucking burn in there. I don't like...
You spray perfume on your lips?
No, but if you eat a lemon and you've got like a little nick in your lip or anything, it will burn you to death.
Grapefruit and orange will do this. Grapefruit and orange will do the exact same thing.
Yeah, well, they haven't, and fucking lemon is the enemy. I don't like the taste. It turns your face inside out. I don't like the color yellow.
You hold a lot of resentment once something hurts you, don't you?
Right.
You got hurt once, and never again will you give lemon a chance.
That's right. No. Stop. Right. Lemon in this Loewe Pour Homme. I went on a rant against lemon. That's fucking honestly right. Lemon can fuck right off. Fucking lemon can suck me fucking hoop. It's fucking rotten.
I don't mind lemon.
Ah, fuck lemons. Fucking suck a lemon. Fuck fucking lemons and all they stand for. Man against lemon. I'm not having it. I'm not having lemon at all. But I will make an exception for the good lemon.
You
And
fucking
this Loewe Porom.
canceling
This
lemon.
Loewe,
Welcome to
this
2021.
Loewe Porom. You what?
I said, welcome to 2021. The duck is canceling lemons.
I've cancelled lemons. I'm not having them. They're fucking dog shit. They're fucking awful things.
Lemons are dog.
Fucking lemons are dog shit. Feed dogs lemons and they will shit lemon. They're just bad. If you like feeling agile, I highly advise you try Loewe 7. I will write that down. Oh fuck me! I always miss out the first E in Loewe. Loewe 7 equals feeling agile. Your job's on the line here, like Joe. I love feeling agile. Galen just doesn't know that he's given us it yet. He's coming over for a walk and holiday.
Hey, he was supposed to be on this live stream, wasn't he?
That's right. He's off in the woods having a cry wank again.
I think he went to go shoot his guns, and Thomas went to his ballerina recital. Is that what they said they were doing?
I think that's right. Aye. Galen will be crying into his barrel. Thomas will be fucking pirouetting like a fucking monster. He's sensational. Has he ever sent you the videos of him doing it? He's absolutely fantastic.
Yeah. He looks pretty hot in his tutu.
Yeah, that's right. Aye, in his little skirt. That's right.
What are those little ballerina shoes called? Those pointy ones?
Oh fuck, Naz. Fucking on the agenda. Black Swan.
On the agenda.
On the agenda. But no, I highly recommend that everybody tries to smell this Loewe Porom. Lemon.
Is it outdated?
No. Yes, a bit. It's slightly outdated, but it just smells good. Loewe is a quality house, and this is a high quality. It was actually Thomas who told us to smell this, and I just went and spent 150 quid on a bottle.
When you say outdated lemons, I think Versace L'Homme right away, like the original Versace.
No. This is fresh. It's clean. It smells Italian. It's Spanish, but it smells. You know, like you were saying, it smells like with Lee Mediterranean. It smells like you're walking down the seafront with clubs and restaurants and like spots with like young people walking around with like, and it smells like. This smells like you own some of those places. Does that make sense? Like,
yeah,
this smells like you're in charge. Yes, rich. It smells like you're rich. If you want to smell like me, smell this. This is going to be top of me summer fragrances as well.
Hang on, did you just say if you want to smell like me, wear this?
Yes, because I'll be wearing this hard.
I'll be wearing this. Wear Loewe.
I have got a 180ml bottle, a 150ml bottle, and a 120ml bottle of this shit. And I've got the Porom, right? I've got the Porom. And the Parahombra, and the Parahombra is the 70s bottle, and that's absolutely outstanding as well. And none of the top notes have gone on that. It's beautiful. It's fucking great. I absolutely love it.
You sweat Loewe in your sleep?
I hope so. I sincerely fucking hope so. I'd be disappointed if I didn't, but it's hard to tell because I'm asleep.
Is there an eau de cologne aspect to this?
Yes, it's very citrusy at the top. The lemon gives you the cologne, but the staying power is absolutely magnificent. The lemon sort of dies off after about, like, the top notes don't die off for like 2-3 hours. And the lemon, there's always like a tang from the lemon. Like the lemon's, you know how lemon's really bitter? This lemon's bitter, but it's also sweetened by the lavender. So it's like, it's not sugary sweetened. It's just like, it's got that nasty edge. It's still got like a cutting through the heat, like a sharpness, but it's not like how can I put it? It's sharp, but not to the point where it's like off-puttingly sharp, and it's beautifully blended. I think it's a Gira Bear. I could be talking bollocks, which wouldn't be the first time. I'll tell you who it's by.
At least you're aware of it.
At least I'm aware of it. Oh, they don't have the perfumer. An anonymous hero.
Don't you love when they do that?
An anonymous hero has made this perfume, by God, and they should be celebrated for it because it's absolutely fucking magnificent. I highly recommend it to you. I'll tell you what it smells a bit like. The original. It smells like the original Pour Homme by YSL.
Okay.
And if anyone in England wants a red top bottle of YSL Pour Homme,
Samir's got one.
I'm selling. No, I'm selling mine. I know he's got one, but I'm selling mine. It's a lemon that I don't like. It's just there's lemons that I do like, and there's lemons that I don't
Discarding
like.
the lemons.
Lemon.
So it's a
I'm
true
fucking
lemon.
selling that
lemon. That's what they call it.
Audrey Jane, I sent you a sample of that. If you like that, let us know, and you can have it for a decent price.
Yeah, those go for quite a bit of quid, don't they?
Yeah, I would sell mine for 90 quid if anybody in the UK wanted it. When life gives you lemons, don't give them to me because I'll just fucking kill you. That's right. So that's my list.
We're going to get t-shirts with Duck's quotes printed on them.
That's right. Get merch. That's right. Buy my merch. I bet you won't give us any of that fucking money either because you never give us any of the super chat money.
It would be your fucking merch. You got to sell it.
It would. Oh, that's right. I could be like a cult hero. This fucking. Do you know of the niche duck? He's not very nice. He's an evil man. I was going to put Capucci. I was going to put Capucci Pour Homme. Is it Capucci Pour Homme? It is Capucci Pour Homme, but it's too different. I don't think anybody would like. It's beautiful though. If you can get Capucci Pour Homme, the vintage one, not try and get that. That's along the lines of D&G Pour Homme, the Italian version. So yes, that's my 10. That's my 10 for spring this year.
And that's your favorite, Loewe.
Absolutely. Oh, absolutely. Absolute fucking star.
Did you say oak moss was in the base?
Ooh, don't think so. I'll tell you. Hold on. I've got it up here.
What's anchoring the base?
Yes, of course, there's oak moss. What the fuck am I talking about? There's oak moss, vetiver, sandalwood, and amber. The top notes are lemon. Like
old school masculine.
It is. It's an old school Italian. Yeah, it's lemon, basil, lavender, and tangerine at the top. Geranium and lily of the valley in the mid. Strangely, geranium and lily of the valley. Two of the notes I've slaughtered all night. They're obviously not that bad then. Oak moss, vetiver, sandalwood, and amber in the base, and the lavender's huge in it, but it's beautiful. Honestly, it's a beautiful Italian cologne, Spanish cologne. Sorry, it smells like this. It smells like a Mediterranean. It smells like a beach on the Mediterranean with all those like cars and like young people and that walking about, and like it just smells great.
All right, cool. Sounds interesting.
It's beautiful. I would send you. So this is the problem with you living in Canada and me living in England. I can't send you the shit I like to try.
You just market as cosmetics.
Sorry?
You just market as cosmetic.
I'll tell you how to get them over, right? If you really want to do it, right? What you do is you market as glassware. If you want to get perfume over, you market as glassware, but you've got to accept the fucking acceptable risk that you're going to lose it, because if they find it, they'll get rid of it. But I've had loads of stuff sent over by friends who will remain nameless in case they fucking get in trouble, but he knows I appreciate him. Somebody has sent me over Many a perfume from the United States and marketed as glassware. Audrey Jane, why are you like this?
I've
Why
gotten
must you hurt me
perfume
like
from
this?
vendors. I've gotten perfume from vendors marked as declared as glassware, like from
Yeah,
brands, not
yeah,
just from friends, but from brands.
from France.
From brands,
Yeah,
the brand will mark it as
brands.
glass. Yeah, a brand.
Yeah, because the transport companies fucking try and say it's like fucking it costs you like 60 quid, 100 quid to fucking uh like to ship like a perfume across the fucking thing. And it's like absolute fucking horse manure. You're talking bullshit. Get the fuck out of my face with you fucking bollocks. Fucking not having
Yeah.
it.
All right. Last choice for me.
Go on then.
That's Bella Speedo from Chanel. And Chanel on their website, they actually classify this as a spring fragrance. And the inspiration for this was Coco Chanel's vacation home. I can't remember what city, or is it Bella Speedo? Is that the city actually where she vacationed? I don't know, but this is a very green fragrance and it reminds me of spring, and it's got a lot of earthy elements, galbanum, iris. It's powdery. It's got that cosmetic-y vibe to it. Uh, it's got a very faint horse saddle leather to it. And the base is all anchored by florals. And I get some of the same florals that they use in beige. Maybe some violets. I think Frangipani is listed in beige or jasmine, but it's almost like the base, the flowers in the base of this, they feel more like decaying florals than fresh flowers, which is
Yeah.
weird because
Is this the eau de parfum or is it the eau de toilette?
This is the eau de toilette.
Right.
Things should be growing in spring, not dying. But this is a moody perfume, and to me, it's almost like the florals are dying.
Yeah.
I feel like this.
have you seen the sorry.
I feel like this is an offshoot of number 19. It's very closely related to 19. Uh, I don't know how I would even describe the difference, especially 19 EDT. Like
Right.
they're just so similar to each other. Uh, the
So
only thing I can really
do you think it's redundant then?
is it redundant? It's beautiful, so I wouldn't want to say like I own 19. I own all the 19s. It's almost like a fourth flanker, if I'm honest. Do I think it's
Yeah.
redundant? No. And I say that because it's beautiful. If it was something that I didn't care for, I would say yeah, but there is beauty in here.
Well, Bel Respiro was one of the ones that was released early on, wasn't it? It was like it was released before Queer de Ruse.
I think 2000s, which Queer de Rus? Rus is from the
Yeah, it
1920s.
was released. No. Bel Respiro was released in 1920 or
No,
1919.
this is 2007 was released.
No, it's one of the ones like Queer de Ruse that was released in
No.
1920, man.
There was 4 released in the 20s. It was Gardenia, Sycamore, Queer de Russie, and Bois d'Azil. This is 2007. This is a Jacques Polge release. Warm. You know what it is? It's moody. This feels like this has a mood to it.
Was Sycamore released in the 1920s?
Yeah, 20s.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Why? Why are you questioning me? Stop
I'm
it.
I'm almost certain it wasn't. I think you've got them the wrong way around.
Stop it.
I think you've got them. I think you've got Bel Respiro and Sycamore the wrong way around.
If you're on Fragrantica, I'm pretty sure they fucked that up. I think
Well, the fuck
I
all
think
sorts of.
I think I might have seen that somewhere listed as 1920, but I don't believe it is.
Right.
I think it is a 2007 release.
To be fair, I'd take your word over Fragrantica because I need to. So
It's
there
just
you
a
are.
simple mistake. Sycamore was relaunched in the 2000s. So it was created in the 1920s and it was held for a very long time and then probably discontinued. And then they relaunched it as an exclusive. I think they might have even discontinued Bois de Zile and Gardenia.
Yeah.
And then when they shot out the Les exclusives, they kind of like reorchestrated all of them.
Yeah.
Sycamore is not a new perfume. It's old. It's been here for almost 100 years.
Well, it's over 100 years now, isn't it?
Well,
Number
if it was
five.
released
Number five's 100. Number five.
Yeah,
number five.
It'll be 100 this year or next year. Yeah.
Yeah, it's this year coming. Yeah, it's this year in May the 5th. So, I mean, it's only like fucking 6 weeks away, 5 weeks away. Are you going to get whatever they do as like a celebration?
I'm hoping they will celebrate number 5.
Well, of course
they're not like
going to let the number.
Guerlain has missed so many 100-year celebrations. Like, they kind of half-assedly celebrated Mitsuko. They didn't celebrate Allure Bleu. Or they did, but it must have been like a really exclusive and hidden celebration, I can see Chanel going all out for number 5.
Yeah. And so, to be fair, I mean, I'm not.
They didn't celebrate Jiki. What else? Vol de Nuit was like early 1900s. It could have been the 1930s Vol de Nuit, so it might not be time yet for that. But they did a 50th anniversary for Abbé Rouge. They didn't do anything for Vetiver. Vetiver's over 50 years, I believe. What else? Samsara. That's got to be from, is it the early 80s?
No, it's 1989.
Late 90s?
I've got the original. No, it's 1989. I've got an original.
So late 80s.
Yeah, it's got do you know the only reason I bought that perfume? Because it's a big jasmine fragrance, and I don't like jasmine. The only reason I bought that is because it's got real Mysore sandalwood in it.
Yeah,
it is beautiful though. I mean, it is. It's more of it's one of those perfumes that I think is. I appreciate it more than I like it. It's like I can appreciate how good it is, rather than how much I actually like it. The sandalwood in it's absolutely stunning.
Yeah.
Sandalwood in Samsara is absolutely different class. It's lovely, but the jasmine just stops me from. Jasmine stops us from like really loving it because.
So this might be a sin, but I think this is a little bit more interesting than 19. It's light and airy like 19, but very green. It's got that saddle and hay, and it's 19 is very moody, but so is this. They're both very moody, cold and aloof. A lot of Chanels do that though, don't they?
Yes, they're very standoffish.
Yeah, I like that.
Chanel's a very standoff brand. It runs through everything they do. They're not warm. They're not welcoming. They don't give out. It's just from a pure perfume point of view, they do not give out samples. They are not what they would say like. They are not like a. They're not like they don't want to get out there and like They don't want to get out there because it's part of the aesthetic. They don't want to put themselves out there to be shot down. They're the ones who do the shooting down. They're the ones, like Chanel are like the type of people who would be like, no, you aren't good enough to buy our perfume. Or that's like the vibe they give off. And it's all part of the aesthetic.
So the sales assistants are cold. Yeah, I can see how you say if the perfume is it's standoffish and aloof. I wouldn't say it's cold. It has maybe contrasts of warmth and cold. There are warm notes in here. There are warm facets. It's not entirely cold. Like Cristal is cold. Cocoa is a very warm. 19 is cold perfume, aloof. So this is very much like 19. Green, grassy, almost wet grass. There's probably a vetiver in here. A lot of green notes. But it reminds me of spring almost more than any of these others. Like an earthy spring.
It's got leather in it, hasn't it?
A very faint leather, yeah. Like a horse saddle when you go horseback riding.
That's right.
But it has an element of fresh grass in here too. Just fresh green earth.
Fresh green earth. Outrageous. Lord almighty.
And that's it.
It's fucking freezing.
It's cold here too. I've got the window open.
Yeah, it's fucking freezing in this house. I'm not gonna put the fucking heating on. Body spray. Mike V, I will fight you. No, I don't. The fucking. I'm not sure how long have we been going on for.
2 hours 40 minutes.
Wow. And it's taken us that long to get through our top 10s.
Well, you went on a diatribe about lemons for about 40 minutes.
Fuck lemons. Fucking fuck lemons. I can't stand them. Horrible things. I'm going to go put the heating on. We're going downstairs, Eugene.
Yeah, I'm going to drop the link if somebody wants to come on and give us their favorite thing for spring or share a recommendation. They're more than welcome. Otherwise, we'll just keep on yapping. So there's the link in the comments.
That's right. Save yourselves. Come on. Don't whittle on and talk shite, though, for God's sake.
We've got a complaint. Oh, it's right here.
That's.
There it is.
Has somebody come on already?
The comments are just here. We've dragged this out. It's gotten really dark here out of like nowhere.
Just I
guess it is 7:30. It's time to be getting dark.
Fucking sun. Just a giant lemon in the sky. The fucking sun, isn't it? Bastard.
Well, to be honest, we were talking about a lot more than just our top 10.
Yes, we were. That's right. We were. We're good value. You get all this for free. There's 100 people. Who will be the 100th person to like? More people like the stream. There's got to be people here who haven't. Sorry?
Smash that love button. We're at 101 likes.
Smash your fucking love button.
Smash that love button.
That's right. Smash the love button. I'm away from my iPod. I haven't got an iPad. I've got a Samsung pad. I don't do Apple. I don't do apples and fucking lemons.
Who's gonna come on? Who's gonna come on? There's a lot of people here familiar with YouTube. Let's get somebody on. Bobby O, come on.
Get Audrey Jane on.
Come on, Audrey Jane. Come on.
That's right. Away, Audrey.
Let's get Mike V on. How can we get Mike V on?
Oh, goodness me. Ugh. What are people saying?
Bruno tried smashing the love button, but he was all out of lube. Smash
Oh,
it
dear.
dry, Bruno.
Smash it dry. Oh. There's nobody coming on.
If nobody's going to come on, I'm going to go feed the cats. We've got these feral cats at the shop. They live in the shed. Their parents took, the mother and father took off. They had 3 kittens, and they're just young. They can't be older than 2 or 3 months old. So we tend to them. We feed them. We bring them fresh water every day. And for the longest time, they were terrified of us. You know how feral cats are. They don't like people. They're very skittish, right? Whenever they see a person, they take off. But just the last couple of days, they've been coming around. So I've actually got to pet one today for the first time. So it's starting to trust us, which is cool. I like that.
Would you take one home? Are you allowed pets in the flat?
Yeah, we're allowed pets here, but I think they're just too wild to be trapped indoors. I don't know how it would do in an inside environment, if it'd be able to adjust. I mean, it is still quite young, so maybe it could adjust. I don't know.
So wait, you've got to go and feed it?
Well, yeah, because nobody's been at the shop since noon, so they're probably starving. And I go in on Saturdays and Sundays to feed the things because they're hungry.
So you're going to do that tonight?
I might go tonight, or I'll go early tomorrow morning.
Outrageous.
I was never a cat person until we got these cats in the shop. I always preferred dogs.
Right.
And
Is that because cats are too clever for you?
No. I don't know. I just prefer dogs. I've always had dogs. I've never had a cat. Never owned a cat.
Right.
It was just
cats. The thing to remember about cats and dogs is, right, if you die, a dog will sit and protect your body, but a cat will sit and eat your nose.
It'll probably eat your whole body. Why just the nose?
Yeah, it probably will.
Why would it eat your nose?
Because it's like gristle. It's just easier. It's the easiest bit to eat, probably.
I heard that cats will eat your body.
Yeah, cats will eat your body. Of course they will. The fucking little antichrist. Oh, I've been sitting up for this entire video. It's like every week the longest I sit up straight is when I talk to you on the fucking on the app. Right. The rest of the time I spend most of my time in bed because I'm fucked.
I would do anything for perfume, wouldn't I?
That's right. I would do anything for perfume. I hope the people appreciate the suffering.
You know what I smelled today for the first time in a long time is the vintage Dior Homme cologne. The original,
yes, you were saying
2007, and it was amazing.
You didn't believe us that it was a Cœur de Jean, did you?
And I was like, what? I was really surprised, and I didn't even check. I'm just going to take your word for it. I thought it was a Polge.
Nope.
And I'm like, this is just as good, if not better, than the original Dior Homme. Okay. Like, amazing. I thought it was amazing.
Yeah.
Samir had a bottle. I sent you a picture. It was a bottle of, I'll show you guys. I wasn't sure whether to grab it or not. Diorissimo. I don't know how old it is.
I think you should get it.
Yeah?
I definitely think you should get it. Because I imagine it's the type of thing you would love. It's Thomas who you want to talk to about that.
I was hoping he would respond to my question, but he didn't say anything.
He's too busy doing ballet.
Yeah. Can you see that?
Pirouette. I can see it. I saw it before.
Let me blow up the screen. You'll see it better.
Nice bottle.
This is a test. It was a tester bottle.
Ask him how old it is. Can Sammy I not tell you how old it is?
He doesn't know.
Oh yeah.
Here's the box
When's
for
he
it.
gonna? When's he gonna text us?
There's the box for it. Is this worth picking up?
Probably. Have you checked what the notes are?
I looked quickly on Fragrantica, and it seems like it's a Chypre, so it's all things that I would like.
Yeah. How many guests are you allowed on at the same time?
I don't know on Melon. I don't know how many guests
Yeah.
are. Is it only one guest?
I don't know. I can fuck off if you want. Or would you rather us stay? I'm not fussed. You should just pay. You should just pay. You should just pay and get a fucking StreamYard like a normal person.
I'll get the StreamYard for the next stream.
Okay.
I didn't know it was going to be such an issue. I much
Neil,
prefer.
Neil's trying to say. Neil is saying that he's
He's trying
Neil
to
is saying that he tried to get on, but he couldn't.
I didn't get a notification. Try again, Neil.
He said that he's exceeded his amount of guests. Greggy's saying that excuse me as I eat this slice of bread, it is much needed. Greggy is saying that Diarella and Diarissimo are both superb.
But I think this is probably a reformulated Diarella or repackaged.
Oh, you wanting a vintage, are you?
Well, I would just like anything that smells like, good old perfume.
Good old perfume. That's right. When is Sammy going to text us? Did you ask him?
I gave him your phone number.
Sound.
Like, I guess this is what Diarella used to look like. Is this not Diarella?
Ooh. Greggy was going to send us some.
This is the houndstooth bottle or the houndstooth pattern. So I don't know if it's the same fragrance and it's just been repackaged.
Lovely looking though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's beautiful. Like the old bottles are gorgeous.
Yeah, I was just about to say, yeah, they don't make bottles like they used to.
Look at this. Like today I got to try the vintage Balenciaga Pour Homme, and the packaging is really nice. And even the Lapidus Pour Homme, it's got fantastic packaging.
Yeah. Who got the YSL Pour Homme, Mitch? I don't know. Anybody in the UK who wants to buy YSL Pour Homme, let me know.
I did pick something up though while I was there.
All right.
Narciso Rodriguez for him, because I heard it was going to be discontinued. I got
finished, yeah.
Eau de Parfum. I really wanted
the Eau de Parfum's not being discontinued. The Eau de Toilette is.
That's okay. I always wanted the Eau de Parfum. I always wanted the musk edition. But he didn't have the musk, so I just got the EDP.
Actually, I remember you texting us to say.
I remember loving that when I first smelt it and always wanting to buy a bottle. It doesn't suck. It's actually really good. Neil says it sucks.
No.
Ashfaq's saying to get that Diarella. I'll show it to you again. I should go back and get it.
Duncan's here. Harry Duncan.
What's that?
Duncan. Duncan is here. He is Fritz the cat.
So much reflection here. Hang on a second.
It's not, man. It's so dark. It's so dark. You need to turn your light on, mate.
Yeah, okay. Hang on.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. That horrible finger you've got.
I
The
smashed it.
fingernails rank.
That's dry blood under there.
Do you know what you do?
Uh,
You need to get a pin, right? And you need to heat it up
no.
with a lighter and
Yeah, I've
burn
done
through
that
it.
before. You know what works even better is you get a really small drill and you
Oh,
just drill a hole through it. And when it does, it relieves all the pressure and the kind of the
yeah,
blood just comes gushing out.
mint.
Hang on a second,
That's
okay?
awesome.
Take over. I'm gonna go. I'll be back in a sec. I'll turn the light on.
Oh my God, take over. The hell am I going to do?
Don't get me
Like
canned.
the stream. Like the stream. Everybody like the stream. Don't not like the stream. I see some people have disliked the stream. Three people suck balls. Like the stream. It's for Eugene, not for me. Don't do it for me. Do it for Eugene, but also for me. I don't know what to talk about. Let's not talk about lemons. Melons. Somebody said before, fucking Rich Mitch, fucking melons are dangerously close to lemons, and I never thought of it like that before. But you're right. No, Neil, Eugene cannot drill his finger on stream. That's kind of gross. Although there is a complete subsection of YouTube that is dedicated to shit like that. I saw some fucking rancid stuff the other day. Do you know when you go down the rabbit hole of YouTube and like one thing leads to another and all of a sudden you're watching people pull fucking botflies out of their fucking arse? That is not good. And yet somehow you just can't look away. Good God. That shit was dark. It will give you nightmares. Fucking, like, all sorts of shit. What the fuck's going on with Eugene's light? Ah, right. His lights come on. Yeah, pimple poppers. I saw this thing about somebody pulling a pus plug out of their knee. Honestly, oh, hey, honestly, I nearly keeled over. It was nearly the end of us. It was proper dark as fuck, and yet I couldn't stop watching it. I was like a fucking duck to the flame.
Okay, I got something here. I know you're not gonna like it right away. You're gonna give me shit for this.
Oh
God, I got a million things I can be doing. And here I'm gonna get what's that?
What
I
did
don't
you
know if I'm
say?
gonna keep this or if I'm gonna take this. Do you not hear me?
No, I didn't know. What did you say?
I said I don't know if I'm gonna keep this or take it back.
What on earth is that? Zerzhov.
Yeah, he gave me a really good price on this, like insanely good.
Shite.
I knew you were gonna say that. Regardless, that's why I'm gonna hold off. I'm not gonna open it. I'm gonna hang on.
As long as he doesn't fucking sell you that Balenciaga forearm, that's mine.
Dude, that Balenciaga, he wants $400 for it. But he priced it so high because he doesn't want to sell it. He wants to keep it.
I don't know why he doesn't want to sell. Why has he got it up for sale if he doesn't want to sell it?
I don't know. I think he likes having those things for himself.
Well, keep it at home and wear it. Don't look at the box. It's been sprayed 5 times. Sell it to me.
So are you familiar with this?
What's that? The EDP?
Yeah.
Oh my God, it's turned into an unboxing.
I can stop.
Well, no, don't stop.
Don't stop now.
Don't stop unboxing.
That song was really popular again 10 years ago, eh?
Oh, God, but it was shite the second time round as well.
From Journey? Look at that bottle.
Yeah, the bottles are great, aren't they?
Yeah. Look at this
you know
thing.
You know what the thing is? You know what the thing is with those bottles, though? You can't tell, like, what the juice level is.
That's okay. I'll never empty it out. You know what it looks like is like a nail polish color. Like, you know those nail polish bottles where...
Yeah.
No, it reminds me of nail
polish. Where it stains your fingers. Yeah. And I'll tell you what it is as well. That, you know, I was saying it earlier on about Roadster, about designer fragrances.
Yeah.
Like, that's the same principle with that. Like, that as a designer fragrance is what designer fragrances should be.
That's a
It
heavy
should be
bottle.
different. Yes, as well. Yeah, you could really hurt someone with that
Even
bottle.
the cap.
You
It's
could
it's
drop
such
it on
a
so just
masculine shape, really square and edged. The cap and the
yeah.
shape. Look at the size of the sprayer. That looks like a
The female one's the
1980
same as well.
sprayer.
The female one's the same.
Yeah, they're just longer. They're longer and thinner.
Longer and thinner, or short and thick.
Stubby. Let me rip this one. It's been a long time since I've smelt this. It's very perfumey.
Yeah.
Very floral. This is all floral and musky. A very thick musk. Is there rose in
Yeah.
here? I would say there's rose in here. This smells like a classic men's perfume.
Really?
Yeah, very much. It smells like they've done a classic take on masculine fragrance.
Let's see what's in it.
I like
I'll
this.
get fragrant, really. Hold on, let's have a look.
I think there's jasmine in here.
So Rodriguez.
It's very soft and warm.
So Rodriguez. ADP perfume. Is that not a parfum intense?
So it says eau de parfum. It's not the intense.
Right. So there's not any option for anything other
I
than.
think they're the same thing. They were renamed.
Yeah. It certainly seems that way. Oh, hold on a second. I forgot to put in for him.
I have Kiehl's musk. Yes, I do like Kiehl's musk.
Yeah, Kiehl's musk's really nice.
I think
really like
this
that.
and the intense are the same thing. I think the
Yeah,
musk
hold on.
is slightly different, very similar but slightly different. And I remember doing a side by.
It's the same bottle. It looks the same. So
Yeah.
let's have a look. It's an amber spicy fragrance. There's musk, iris, and pink pepper. And it doesn't say who did it. But I think Greggy said that it was a Coeur de Jean.
I have a feeling it's Coeur de Jean. It's very well rounded, very smooth.
Yeah.
Well, it's just the EDT being discontinued, eh?
Yeah, the EDT's been discontinued. More's the pity because it's lovely.
Damn reflex.
It's really good.
Yeah, I think it is Coeur de Jean.
Doesn't say. It does not say. No, it's not having it.
It's got a nice sparkle to it as well.
See, my mate really loves the My mate really loves it.
Who?
My mate really loves it. Smells like a wet pavement.
Your mate? What are you saying?
My mate.
Your mate. Oh, your mate. Okay, my mate. I'm not sure what you were saying.
Mate.
Yeah. Smells like wet pavement.
Coeur de Jean. His friend. Coeur de Jean. Greggy's adamant that it was Coeur de Jean. So.
I think it is. I think he's right.
Didn't Coeur de Jean do the original?
I remember his name was attached to this perfume. I don't know which ones he did or didn't do. But I think I'm going to return this. I don't think I'm going to open it. I don't think
Which
it's
one?
The Naxos. This is Naxos.
No, it just smells like pure Havana, man. Shite.
Really? It's that close to pure Havana? Because I don't like pure Havana at all. I have a bottle and I don't like it.
Yeah, I don't like Xerjoff. I've never smelled a Xerjoff that I didn't dislike. I just think they're outrageously overpriced, and I think that they've all got a plastic smell to them.
Right.
Um, I
Theodore, which
think
one do
that
you like? The Naxos or the Narciso Rodriguez?
yeah, Zhao was saying that he doubts that you like Naxos. I'd hate for you to open Naxos and just think that you hate it, and then yeah, the
Well,
Portuguese Fragcom is telling you that they dislike Naxos.
you're not going to like. Okay, interesting.
Yeah,
Sweet
it's just a
tobacco.
sweet tobacco. Zerzhov's a fucking rip off. They're all farting no shit. Like the Zerzhov wouldn't exist if it wasn't for YouTube. Um, they're just they're just a fucking rip off. Like I said, I've never smelled one that I didn't dislike.
Do you
They've all got
really?
this like
There's not a
they've all
single
got
one
this
that you
plastic
liked?
mold. Sorry.
There's not a single one that you liked.
Yeah, I've never smelled one that I liked. I
Mm,
haven't smelled. Don't get us wrong. I haven't smelled all of them, but I
yeah,
think what they are is I think a lot of Zerzhovs are for
I know
people
what
to
I'm going to
say
do.
I've got
I'm
it.
gonna- Sorry, it's gone. There's
No,
something
I
that
was
I
just
really
gonna say
want.
I think that a lot of Zerzhovs are for people to say that they spend a lot of money on perfume. And I'll tell you what else as well. I think a lot of Zerzhovs are given to people for free. Um, and they are for, I think it's the worst type of Italian perfumery. I think it plays on all that, like it's that overly synthetic. I don't necessarily think that they're well blended. Um, and I don't think their ingredients are very good.
Wow. Okay.
There's a
There,
lot of
there's
there's
something maybe I'll take it back and I want to get what's in here. This is a sample of Cartier's Must Parfum. Have you smelt it?
I have, but I can't remember it.
This I thought was brilliant, and I can get this for pretty much a little bit more money. For a little bit more money, I can have this. And this is
For a little
galbanum.
bit more money than the Zerzhov.
Yeah.
How much did he charge you for the fucking Zerzhov? Like,
Mm,
because Mustard Cartier shouldn't be that fucking expensive, man.
well, you can't find it discounted, Mustacarchi. I think you can only buy it retail. So it's
Jesus.
pretty much galbanum and vanilla. Very
Yeah.
green, spicy, earthy, warm,
Give me
buttery,
2 minutes, right?
leathery.
Right, just keep going. Sorry.
What are you going on about?
I'm gonna look for it on like, mate. I can get it for like 60 quid.
For Mustacartier? The parfum, not the eau de toilette.
Give us 2 seconds. Give us two
Pure
seconds. I'll
parfum.
go to fluff, man.
It doesn't
AD.
smell like night clubbing. No, it smells more like Vol de Nuit from Guerlain.
Mustard Cartier.
For women. For women.
For women, yeah. ADP 100 ml 63 quid.
Mm. It only comes in 50 ml bottles.
Hmm.
I'm pretty certain it only comes in 100 ml bottles.
Mustard Cartier. So yeah, it's heavily discounted here.
Wow.
You can get it on Latino for between 44 quid and
I've
60
never seen
quid.
it discounted anywhere.
There's Galbanum, Brazilian. But fucking hell, the amount of fucking notes in this.
Yeah.
Galbanum, Brazilian rosewood, aldehydes, bergamot, lemon, green mandarin, peach, pineapple. That's the top.
That's just,
Lavender. No. Leather, vetiver, carnation, orris root, ylang, musk, yellow narcissus, rose,
yeah.
neroli, jasmine, orchid. That's the mid. And then the bottom is amber, vanilla, sandalwood, tonka, civet, and vetiver.
Mm.
Vetiver twice.
It's
That
amazing.
note list is thick as fuck.
It smells like it's from the early 1900s, right?
It's a 1981 release.
I think this is a 2017 reorchestration, though. This is
Yeah, the
it's got
perfect.
Mathilde Laurent's name on it, so I'm not sure if it was been reformulated or what the deal is really. There's not a whole lot of
Yeah,
information about it out there, but I went
no,
by the Cartier counter last week when I got H24, and I was sniffing a bunch of them, and this really stood out to me. I was like, wow. And the lady made me a nice, I don't know, that's a very generous size sample, and I thought it was
it is.
absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, that's madness. See, we don't get made samples in this country. Like they've either got samples or they haven't. Dior knocked up some samples for you. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Greggy's right. Must came out at the same time as Santos for men, 1981.
Right.
1981 was a great year for
It was an
perfume.
eau de toilette or an eau de parfum. This is pure parfum. This isn't an eau. This is the pure parfum. So I don't know when the original release year of this was.
Yeah, you must right. So we must be talking about different perfumes then.
Well,
Um,
just the parfum concentration.
just get it off them then. Um, just get it off. Um, must pour on is also. Is there a must pour on, Eric? Eric is saying there's a must pour on.
See, yeah, they were. Larry was saying that he has the pour home for men, and I was like, I didn't know they had a men's version of must.
Yeah, I didn't know they had a men's version of must. If I'm honest, that's bonkers. Give me 2 minutes. I'm gonna see. Duncan's just reminded me of a seller from Oregon. That, if you remember rightly, Thomas put us onto, and then like last week, Duncan said that he'd found a few perfumes off this bloke as well. It's the seller from Oregon who never fucking writes back.
Hmm.
So I'll see if I can find it and I'll send it. He's got Mustard Cartier.
I think I'm going to
Um,
prefer even if there is a men's version, I think I'll prefer the women's. They
yeah,
do
yeah, 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 yeah.
all versions of must. All the concentrations are good, but the parfum really stood out. It was like getting knocked on the head. It was that good. It was like, whoa, why don't you own me yet?
Yes, yeah.
Buy me.
It's
Like, why are you buying H24 when this is available?
oh, hey man, why did you buy that? Fucking shite.
Jasmine, yeah.
I got to sample that. Honestly, I can't go back to it. I can't face it. Um, it's so grim. It's such a nothing perfume. You know, it's like there's literally nothing going on with it at all. Dog shit.
Yeah.
Um,
There's the package. There's the must. That's the must bottle. So it's
yeah,
very
yeah.
floral, but it's a woody floral more than a floral.
More than a floral. Um, have you got any? You got any Panhaligans?
I don't own a single one. So Rich and I were talking about Pasha de Cartier Parfum, and I have to say, I smelt it last week the same time when I smelt this and got H24, and I wanted to like it, but it was way too sweet for me. I got bubblegum off the top. Some people say it's boozy. I don't know, boozy accord. But I did not enjoy the top at all. I did like
I
the
didn't enjoy
spice
it.
that came up after, but It was just off first impressions. It was a pass for me. And I talked to
Yeah.
Rich, and he didn't like it either. Rich said it gave him a headache.
Yeah, it did. It was too much. It was too thick. It just smelled like they dialed it in. It just smelled like what they thought a parfum should smell like. Like it smelled really, really thick and gloopy and like not even approaching natural smelling. It smelled like thick synthetic syrup.
See, Zhao likes it. I remember watching his video. He liked it, and he was the reason why I wanted to test it. But for me, it was just way too sweet. And Rudy's saying
Yeah.
if if you find that sweet, then you won't like Naxos at all.
Yeah. I'm surprised you've bought that. Zerzhov is not a house that I've ever been interested in. I remember Ben from Talking Sense mentioned a couple of Sospiros, and one of them was like an uber saffron. It was like a really saffrony perfume, and I was interested in that. And then, to be honest, it just died a death. Like,
Yeah,
not interested at all.
the rose perfume Wardacina got a lot of hype years ago. I don't know if you were around for that. And I've always been so curious about it. I've never gotten the chance to smell it. And, they had a bottle of that as well. But who knows?
Not for me. Not for me. What did I come back over here for? I don't know.
All right, later.
Yeah, later. There's still 98 people watching, which is a miracle, really, if you think about it. What should we talk about next? Somebody come up with some topics for us to talk about. If we can't have people on because of the melon, maybe wrong about this.
We should just kill it. But there's 97 people.
98 now. Are you sick? Have you had enough?
I wanted you.
You what?
Hang on. What's this? Hang on. Something caught my eye here, but I didn't get to read it. I wanted you both to be wrong about H24, as Eugene got me buying all the Jerez standards, which I now love. H24 is dumb. It really is, man. I honestly, in that review with Rich, I think I actually gave it too much credit. It's even worse than I thought. Like, I don't know. I don't think it's a good perfume. If you love perfume.
It's fucking woeful. It's absolutely lamentable stuff.
You know what?
I mean, she shouldn't have bothered. She shouldn't, literally, it's like she's actually put. Do you know what it is when people say, like, I've said, like, a lot of people would say, like, oh, like, I don't want to trash it because somebody's put a lot of time and effort into it. If she's put time and effort into that, why did she bother? Like, why has Christine Nagel put time and effort into that and come out with that? Like, if that's what if you've put time and effort and that's what you've come out with, I'm not sure fucking perfumery's for you. You may have to go and do something else, mate, because that is not a good perfume.
And I have a feeling she's below 50-50 right now for me. Like, her releases. There's not many that I really love.
Yeah. It's I've got it here. I mean, I fucking resent having to spray it, but I'll take one for the chat. I got this off Greggy. Greggy, if you're there, I thought you loved us, but no, he sent us H24. Mind you, I paid for it, so I mean, I'm a glutton for punishment. Here we go. Hold on.
I love tobacco as a note, but I don't love all the tobaccos that have been coming out. It's very trendy to mix tobacco with sweet notes, and I don't know why they keep doing that. Have you ever smelt real, authentic, freshly picked tobacco? There's nothing sweet about it. It's very bitter.
No, it's not. It's very green. It's very green. It's very. I'll tell you what it smells a little bit like. it's very astringent as well. It's got a very clean vibe. Do you know? Here's one for you. That birds, right? Birds will pick up cigarette ends off the ground and use them to line their nest because it's antifungal, it's antibacterial, and it's very good for keeping things clean.
Do ducks
So what
like
you'll find?
cigarette butts as well?
No, I don't smoke.
Well,
I
ducks.
don't think. So. I don't think ducks like fucking. Because I don't know if ducks have nests. Do they?
You should tell me.
Well, I'm saying maybe not.
I don't know where ducks sleep.
I don't know where I sleep in my pit.
Fritz is saying get your nose on. He likes Noxos, I guess.
No, it's crap. Don't do it. Has he not got a? Is he not got a tester that
He had
you
a
can
small
smell?
tester, and I was able to smell it, but I had so much stuff on my skin, I wasn't able to evaluate it. I had Balenciaga for home. I had Ted. Like I had all the old school heavy hitters. Ted Lapidus.
Honestly, if you've been smelling Balenciaga pour on, there's not going to be much room left for anything else.
But I mean,
have you still got it on your skin?
No, I took a shower after.
Oh well, it'll still be there. No, this is rubbish. This H24 is absolutely crap.
I think Versace Dreamer is a good earthy tobacco. What about Journeyman? Journeyman was another good tobacco, wasn't it? Even though
I don't think I've smelled that one.
Journeyman, but I thought it was a pretty good tobacco.
I'll tell you what's a decent tobacco, but it has got sweet notes in it as well.
Vetiver.
Fade On Tobacco Rouge.
I don't know that
Sorry?
one. I don't know that one.
Have you smelled? Have you also smelled the Aramis, the tobacco, the modern? Is it modern tobacco? Or green tobacco or something? That's a really bitter tobacco. Havana as well by Havana by Aramis. Aramis do a good bitter scent, like a classic manly scent. Tobacco Reserve, that's right. Time to musk up. Zhao as well. Well, that is a good tobacco scent. You would like that. It's a bitter green tobacco.
Yeah, I'd love to see a green, earthy, dry tobacco.
Yeah, it's really good.
Like it's green when you pick it, but when you dry it, it's brown. It changes colors.
Yeah,
so my grandparents in Croatia were tobacco farmers. They owned a tobacco plantain. So I'd go visit them as a kid, and we would pick tobacco, and then we would knit it. So we'd all sit in a huge circle. There'd be, the whole family would be there. It was a family business, and they would bring out drinks and snacks. The adults would be drinking coffee and cognac and brandy, and we'd be eating like these apple fritters, and we would knit tobacco. So we had long needles like this to push through the tobacco leaf. The tobacco leaf's really hard, right? And then we would have these long lines. They were actually really long, and we would just knit tobacco, like pushing it all the way, and then we would go and hang them. And I remember it being so bitter. I've never been able to find a fragrance that resembles that at all. And then we'd hang them up under these tarps for, I don't know, I can't remember how long it was. I was so young, but it would go under a tarp in the sun and until it dries out. And then once it dries out, it would come out brown and very brittle. If you just touch it, it would fall apart.
Yeah.
Very just dry.
So it wasn't rolling. It wasn't for rolling. It wasn't like it was for shredding. It wasn't to make cigars.
I don't know what it was, but my father used to roll his own. Yeah, he would smoke his own tobacco and he would roll it. Yeah. But his tobacco was never sweet. It was always bitter. I remember smelling his tobacco and it was bitter. It smelled like earth, very fresh.
Yeah, tobacco reserves are really, really good tobacco. You should try that. Fumery Turk's really good as well, but it's got it's got no, I'm thinking of something else. Sorry. Fumery Turk is nice. I want that.
You can't even
Um
get Fumery Turk now anymore, can you?
you can, but it's in the big Graziel bottles. It's in the big black obelisk bottles from Serge Luton.
And you own this Queer Cuba, don't you?
Yeah, fucking awful.
Come on, man. You hate everything.
No, I've just got. I like what I like, and I don't like everything else. And it's like Queer Cuba. I mean, we were talking about me, you, Galen, and Thomas in our little WhatsApp group. We were talking about Nikolai, and Galen was like, "Oh, Rich is slating Nikolai." And the point I made was Nikolai are vintage perfumes with modern ingredients, and they just don't work. They just don't work. Nikolai is I don't. Nikolai is another one like Zerzhov, although they're not quite as bad as Zerzhov because Nikolai's got a bit of history. Um, I don't hate everything without oak moss, but most things. I like Queer Cuba is just like a sweet. It's just like a bunch of sweetness with some tobacco in it. Um, it's dry, but it's too. I didn't want to get it out because I've got me fucking like I've got it, but I don't want to get it out. I
Oh,
bought like a
dry
30 ml
and
thinking I'd love
sweet.
it. It just when it goes on my skin, it's just sweet. But it's sweet, but the tobacco note is no. I don't like New York Intense either. Um, I like Bicycle Leather. I like Bicycle Leather by them, which is a strangely a lemon leather. Yeah, Queer Cuba's far too sweet for me. I don't like sweet perfume. Um,
Not a fan either. I can't do syrupy, sugary sweet.
yeah,
But Eric says Nikolai's stuff is better than what Wasser is doing at Guerlain. It might be more artistic, but are the ingredients as good as the stuff that they're using at Guerlain? Like the
who
material?
who says that Nikolai's stuff is better than what Vassar is doing at Gillan? I don't agree with that.
It's highlighted on the screen.
Yeah, I don't agree with that if I'm honest. There's a lot of what Vassar's doing that I don't like. But I've only smelled about two perfumes from Nikolai that I think are any good. One of
Jeremy?
them was the fig tea. Fig tea's quite nice.
Hmm.
Fig tea's quite nice, but it's a little bit sweet. Richie mentioned 1981, amazing. Yeah, yes, you're absolutely spot on. Fast forward 31. Yeah, totally agree with Greggy. Fast forward 30 years, 40 years actually, Greggy. You're showing your age there, mate. Trying to steal 10 years on us, sunshine. Um, New York Intense and Patchouli Intense. I've got to be honest, I wasn't impressed with Nikolai. I've got the sample set, which was a fucking rip off as well, by the way. 30 quid for 2 mil samples. The hell are they playing at? This is why the duos of this world exist, because you get ripped off by brands selling like smelling like what 12 mils worth of samples for 35 quid plus shipping. You can suck me fucking balls. Absolutely fucking not. It's just a rip off though. Like your samples, and the thing is that you used to get like I bought a mini because I've started buying like minis, right? Started buying minis, and I got a vintage sample. I got a vintage mini of Derby in the Eagle bottle, and somebody charged us fucking 25 quid for it, and it's a 7.5, but it's a little glass mini. Those used to be the samples they used to give out. It was like a full on mini. Oh fuck me, right? I'll put this away and I'll get it out and I'll show you. It's beautiful. It's lovely. And they used to be the samples that people got. There were actual minis. It was 7.5 ml, right? And it was like it was in the same shape as the bottle that you would buy was. I'm gonna fucking drop something here. So if anything, there it is. Right, got it. Right, I'll show you Derby. I'll show you what will I show you? Critzy and Moods, and I'll show you me jewels as well. If you want to see me jewels. Oh fuck off if I've dropped that. Right. Hold on, I'll turn my camera on. Hello. Like you see this, right? This is what you used to get as a sample, right? Have you put us on full screen for a second? See this? That is 7.5, right? That is glass, and the lid is metal. And that's Derby, or Derby. And you used to get that for free as a sample when you bought or you sampled something by Girl On when they thought they were going to get. That's what they used to be. Now, right? Companies will sell you a sample set, for 30 quid, 40 quid, 60 quid and they'll come in generic 2ml bottles with shit sprayers, and they'll sell you them for 30 or 40 quid. And it's just, and they're in little plastic fucking, you know what I mean? But these, like, it's not like somebody's decanting them into a fucking, into a something that they've bought off Amazon just to sell you, like to share around. These are like, this is Dior. Like, you look at what Dior samples are like now, not the little minis that they used to do, the 7.5s, right? From the Privé collection. And then you look at this. This is beautiful. This is like a little version of the actual bottle. So I'm just pissed off with the and it's shit like that are the reason that companies like Dua exist. You know, like, it's not a one-way street.
That might not necessarily be true. Everybody's looking to make a buck, but
No, you don't have to. You don't have to agree.
Are you sure those were samples?
Sorry?
Like, are you positive those? Are you positive those minis were being given out as samples? Because I still
Absolutely.
get minis. I got. Let me show you what I got last week.
Go on. I'm absolutely certain that's what they used to give out as samples. I've got this from like first-hand account from a woman who used to live in London. She was like an au pair, and she lived in with a family of art dealers. Can't say who they are, but they were quite famous art dealers in London. And she used to look after that kid as like a nanny, like a live-in au pair nanny. And she used to go around to all like the shops and stuff like that on like her days off, and like sometimes she would go with them to look after the kid. And she used to go to all like the Harrods and stuff like that. You know, when Harrods had tigers in, like, you used to be able to go to Harrods and like buy a tiger. Like, there was back in the 80s, the 70s as well. And she used to say, they used to give out like these things as like samples. You didn't have to pay for them. She found it quite outrageous that you would have to buy samples. What you got?
So when I got H24, I've yet to open this yet, but I know there's some minis in here. So when I got H24 last week, they gave me the pouch for the bottle, and inside of here is,
excuse me,
I don't know, some propaganda about H24. I got a H24 mini. Okay, so let's open this up. And this is 5 ml. So, I mean, they're still giving these out. Probably just not en masse, in mass. Okay, so there's a 7.5 mil mini. Let's see what else is in here. So there's actually two. There's two minis, okay? Two minis. Here is a Terre de Hermes. This is the Pure Parfum Mini.
Yeah, I love the
There you
I
go.
love the Tour de Hermes Pure Parfum.
Yeah, there's a mini. And there's one more in here. This is Twilly. Twilly. It doesn't say the size. 7.5 mil mini. So they're still doing these. Yeah. I'm getting a really bad reflection there, so still doing nice. These, which are nice. I like these.
Hermes.
When they know you, when the sales assistants know you, they take care of you, and that's what it is. They give them.
No, I totally agree with that as well. I totally agree with that as well. If a sales
I don't think they're
gets
just
to know you, they'll take it.
And this is nice to have too if I want to carry my bottle with me.
Do you want to carry H24 with you though?
No, that's the thing. I'll use it for something else. I do like travel bags. Right. I like gifts as well.
Who is If You Leave? I am still waiting for you to find me 100 ml of genuine Gucci envy. It is not an easy task, that. Is that you, Yana? Because I'm sure I've told someone else I'm going to get that as well. It is not easy. It's not an easy fucking one to find that. Those old Gucci's, because the prices are fucking scandalous.
I think, I have a feeling that when you go in sometimes, if the sales assistants don't know you, your chances are you're not going to get a sample. It could be the sales assistants selling them on eBay too. Right?
Yeah.
We don't know what's going on with samples. Where are the samples going if they're not giving them out? People are taking them home. That's not all. Oh, I got stuff here too. I got a sample of this. Mixed Emotions. I think this is a new perfume.
New by
Byredo.
Oh God. Not a Byredo fan either, if I'm honest.
Yeah, neither am I. Let's smell this. Anyway, should we kill this stream or what?
Go on, then kill it. I'm ready to lie down. I'm not going to lie.
Are you still up? Are you standing?
I had to lie down for about 10 minutes before I thought I was going to fall out on me back.
Very sweet. This is fruity sweet.
Oh, God.
Kind of ambery, incensey. Green. It's got a little bit of greenness. It's fresh. Meh. I like Noir Anthracite.
Anthracite.
Anthracite. Sure. Go feed the cats. I like that. That's something I should pick up.
Anthracite, yeah, you should try and pick that up soon because it's been discontinued. Its prices are going up fast. That's going to be one of those perfumes that'll become a cult classic. Oh, sugar and spice.
It is discontinued?
Anthracite is, yeah. That's quite bitter.
Not a fan.
Yeah, Jeremy Hines makes a good point as well. Less exclusive. Chanel will tell you that they don't do samples. Chanel are really standoffish.
They do samples, though. I get samples all the time.
Yeah, they must. That's the value of building up a good relationship with your.
They're not going to give you any samples.
Exactly. Somebody's asking if Noir Extreme is done. I've got to be honest. I think a lot of the Tom Fords are done. When it comes back from when the world opens up again and everything gets back in full swing, I think you're going to find Tom Ford has a lot less sense than what he's got at the minute. And then he might start building up the private line again. But I know most of them have been discontinued. There's a fucking massive list. Somebody sent us a massive list of the Tom Fords that have been discontinued, and Tobacco Oud was on there, and I was devastated. I fucking love Tobacco Oud. It's like the closest thing I've got to a signature scent in the autumn and the winter.
Signature scent, man. 50 mil will last me 40 years. Once a year is good enough for me.
What,
how often do you wear it? Tobacco Oud. How often do you wear it?
I wear it like I can wear it 2-3 times a week. That stuff. Like if I'm feeling in the mood. Yeah. Like seriously, that would be like a signature scent. That's that. If we were to do signature scents, that would be another signature scent that I would wear quite often.
I'd be surprised if they release that in the signature line. It doesn't seem like it's it's not like Tom Ford does mainstream or mass appealing, but that's really not wearable.
Yeah,
and probably one of
it's
the
an
reasons.
amber. It's a tobacco amber. I think it's lovely. I think that is synthetic perfume done right.
Yeah, it's a good perfume.
Yeah, I love Tobacco Oud. That's like a modern synthetic perfume done right. Because a lot of modern synthetics are shocking. But that one's done really well. Tobacco Oud's an amber to me as well. Tobacco Oud Intense, that's got the vanilla in it. I'm not so hot on that. I like it, but I much prefer the other one. The other one's much more bitter and skanky. I like Plum Japonais. That's just been discontinued as well. Enrique Vasquez. Plum Japonais. Like the last was trying to sell me a bottle of that, and I didn't pick it up. Zhao, are you sure about that? Do you know that for certain?
Oh wow!
If it's going to be released in the signature line,
Metallique as well.
You like Metallique?
Yeah, I do.
I'm not a big fan of Metallique.
Floral. I like what Tom Ford is doing. I much prefer, yeah, I do. I like what he's doing. I much prefer what he's doing than a lot of other niche brands.
No, I agree with that.
There was a while where I wasn't a fan of what was going on there, but I think he's definitely turning around. I really love Beau de Jour. Like, I love what they've done with that. Just brought classic perfumery back. I like ombre leather, even though I don't wear it. I like what it's trying to do. It's very different. Well, I mean, it's from Tuscan leather, but I think it's a quality one. I haven't smelt a lot of, like, I'm not very familiar with the what's the cherry one? Pop cherry and fucking fabulous and stuff like that.
Yeah, they're crap.
Are they? Yeah.
Yeah, they're just fucking gimmicks. They're for collectors. They're for people who collect Tom Ford stuff.
Right, for fanatics, Tom Ford fanatics. That need to have everything in the collection. I get it because if it was a Chanel, I would buy it too, regardless, or a Mall or a Dior or Guerlain. Even though I feel like I don't need everything Guerlain anymore. There was a time where I was like, I need everything, but they just release so much. So you can't keep up. And it's like, not only do I not want to keep up, I don't even like this. And there's perfumes out there that I do want. So why would I be buying this just to keep up to date with Guerlain? It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, it's oversaturation. There's too much Guerlain.
But, it's just too much Guerlain. That's right. If it's a Frederick Malle, at least I know I'm getting something quality, and it's going to be a textbook. It's going to be a reference of something. What I love about Malle is he doesn't really he doesn't try and fit in the box or follow what anyone else is doing. Like if he does something, he tries to bring a uniqueness to that genre. Like take music for a while. You see lavender and patchouli, and you think it's going to be an aromatic fougere, but it doesn't smell like anything that's ever been created before. The way he mixes in pineapple and caramel with it, right? It's so unique.
Yeah. I wore that today.
I love that perfume.
I think it's quite good. I've changed my mind on it. I really didn't like it the first because the pineapple jarred. Like the
Yeah,
pineapple is very jarring as a note in that perfume. It stands out a lot.
yeah.
And
I
it
was the same way.
PSs a lot.
I was the same way. I
Um,
did not like it at all when I first got to know it. It was too sweet and syrupy, and now it's just like it works so perfectly on me. I love it.
yeah.
Like I would never want to be without it. That's how I feel. Mull's next perfume is an iris base. I saw he posted something on Instagram, and it looked like they were submissions, and they were labeled Iris Amiris. That was the label on all of them. Like he had a bunch of samples on there. So I'm wondering if it's going to be maybe a masculine iris to counter Iris Poudre. That would be amazing. I would love. Iris Poudre is very feminine. I would love to see a masculine or a woody iris from Mull. I can't even imagine what he would do.
No, I understand. I'm starting to flag me like, mate, I'm gonna have to go.
Yeah, all right. I guess we'll see it tomorrow then, eh?
Yes, you'll see us tomorrow. Yes.
Tomorrow, I've got the whole day free. Actually, I've got a ton of stuff to do. I've literally been on since. Oh man, I don't know. If not tomorrow, we'll come back one day next week, 1 or 2 days. Maybe we'll come back.
Oh, we'll be back at some point, surely.
Yeah. I got to go feed the cats and go do some grocery shopping and go smell some more perfume. But maybe we'll be back tomorrow. Maybe we won't. I don't know. But
yeah, at the beginning of the stream, somebody said, "Thank God, a stream is back," because it would have been like a week since we'd done one. But that was at the beginning of the stream. I'm not sure to say that the same thing at the end of the stream. So
let us know if topic you want covered.
Yes, suggest topics.
Yeah, that would be nice. Redo, yes. No. I actually like Rosenqueer now. I mean, I always liked it. It's just because it didn't match my expectations for it. Let us know what you want to see before we go. We'll give you 5 minutes before we sign off. What do you think, Doc?
I'm just yawning. Sorry. I don't know. What do I want to see next? I don't know. After the spring list, I'm fucked. I don't know. What do you want to do? People want you to make like normal videos again as well.
Yeah, I want to make normal videos too, but sometimes it's just easier to sit down and live stream. There's a lot of work goes into videos. People don't understand it, but there's a lot of preparation, especially mentally. It's easy. Like doing top lists are easy. There's no preparation needed. But I'm enjoying the streams a lot, though. They flow.
Yeah, the streams are good. Like
they're interactive. They're entertaining. They're engaging. So I like that. They feel very natural.
Yeah, I see that.
We'll give you the
streams again tomorrow.
Yeah,
that's right. Some people are suggesting best lemon perfumes. It would just be 3 hours of me shouting.
Yeah, we just duck off.
Yeah, it would just be me 3 hours of me shouting.
Yeah, somebody prefers live streams. Some people want me to make normal videos again. I've gotten that a lot. I've got some messages
Yeah, I've
when you're gonna make some videos. I don't know. Soon, I guess. Summer frags. They want to see summer frags. We just did our
a spring list.
night,
You
Greg.
need to let the spring list sink. You need to let the spring list sink in.
Yeah.
Spring in first. So check out some of the stuff that you've never heard of before. Expand your horizons. Don't fucking listen to other YouTubers who tell you to buy shit because they've got a free bottle.
Don't even believe us. I mean, you can take it as a reference, but go and do the work yourself. Try the fragrance.
Yes. Or try the brand. If you hear of like I mentioned Parlemois Parfum tonight, like go and like sample that brand yourself. And you could find out, you might find something that you really like. Don't just fucking blind buy stuff on people's recommendation either, because you'll get upset at some point. Give us 5 spring frags, Mitch. I've just gave you 10. You can't be asking for 5. I've just give you 10.
You know what
Fuck
drives me
that.
nuts? When somebody will message me and they'll be like, "Hey, what do you think of this perfume?" I'm like, "I've reviewed it. I've spent the time. Like, go and watch it." You know, for me to remember what the review was, and for me to take the time and text it to you, go watch the damn video, man.
Go watch the talk. Go and watch them. That's right. Always search. I'll tell you who's good for that. Joy Amin. Joy Amin has reviewed everything. It's not particularly like an in-depth review or anything, but he's reviewed some stuff like 3 times.
I think he's blocked
It's
me
like,
everywhere too.
I mean, it's just you cannot. Joy's a nice person. He's just got like addiction to making videos as much as perfume, isn't it? It's
I don't know.
Like 3 videos in like 10 minutes sometimes.
Does anybody actually come back and rewatch these streams? Like, if you don't catch them live, do you come back and watch them? Because I mean, they're 3 hours, 4 or 5 hours long, I guess. Like this one's going.
I imagine people might watch them when they're like doing their washing, or like people might listen to them like in the background while they're doing something else. Because it's more of like a conversational type of thing, isn't it? Where we just talk about stuff.
Right.
So it's more of like a chilled out sort of, like you don't have to necessarily listen to every single word that gets said. You can just follow along with like the flow of the conversation. Because in a review, you've got to like pay attention to almost everything. Joy.
Yeah, it's hard to sit and watch a review. I mean, a rerun for 4 hours. I don't know if I would watch it.
I wouldn't sit and listen, but you just had it on the background when you were doing something else.
Yeah, laundry or dishes or cooking. Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah.
Zhao, come on and tell us your problems. We'll fix them. We'll give you perfume recommendations to buy. Perfume will always make you feel better.
Yes, we can talk about everything that ails us next time if you want to be particularly miserable.
That would be a really long video.
Jesus Christ, we'll be here for fucking days. What was somebody saying? Greggy was saying something before as well. Why does he have lotion behind him in videos? It's weird. Eugene, why do you have lotion behind you in videos?
It's not me he's talking about. It's the other
have lotion in video?
Mentioned. Who's the other?
I got lotion in it. About? Sorry. Oh, you mean Joy?
Yeah. Right the bed.
Oh shit. That's kind of grim. I've got perfume next to my bed, so that might be even weirder. I I've got a broken bottle of Vincent's Mythique. The sprayer broke on it, and it's still got it's one of the 125 ml ones. And the sprayer broke on it, and I just thought, fuck it. And I emailed Guerlain, and I thought, since it's the middle of coronavirus and everything, they might just fucking send us a new bottle, and they did. There's just no questions asked. They were just like, oh, just give our address, send us the batch code, and I did, and they just ended up selling me. They just ended up sending me another bottle, so I've got 250 ml of Vincent's Mythique.
What do they
but
get?
I can't. Sorry?
What do they get from the batch code? Why do they need that information?
To see whether they're still on the hook, to see if they are still liable for any faults that happen with the bottles. It could also be that they may want to see if any of the other bottles from that batch were fucked.
Okay.
So I think that's about what they're doing, really. What's this? Socks that stand up by themselves, for fuck's sake.
Man.
We are evil men. I don't know if any of the ladies are still watching anymore. We're down to 81 now. I think everybody thinks that we'd already gone home. Top 10 Rich Mitch comments on YouTube videos. Oh, Frank. I've got to comment so much.
So I'm going to take this back. It doesn't seem like it's lovable. There are a couple of things I would rather have anyway, or would like to have. Maybe I'll get that.
Just swap it. Just give me a back and get the Muscatine. You know, you love the Muscatine. Just get it and just pay the extra bit of money.
Somewhere else to get the must. He doesn't have the Parfum. He does have the EDT though. But maybe I'll get that Diorella instead. Diorella and maybe I'll get Eau Sauvage, like the original Eau Sauvage. I've always wanted that.
What, the Eau de Toilette?
Yeah, the regular Eau Sauvage, not the EDP.
I've just bought the EDP. You know, when you texted me earlier today, you said, "Have you bought this yet?"
Yeah.
You texted me earlier today and said, "Have you bought this yet?" And I didn't reply. It's because I bought it last night. Fucking bought it already. Oh God.
How many?
It's one I should have really got. Sorry?
How many bottles are you at for the year?
Oh, fuck off. I don't even want to think about it.
Does anyone know this perfume? Hang on.
Au Ivoire by Balmain.
Balmain.
Yeah, I can see it there. Yeah, you can get a good picture of it there. That's a good shot. I'd never heard of it. Balmain's a funny house. Balmain should really be a really big house because the designer himself was huge. But back in the 50s and 60s and stuff, Balmain was a big deal back in the day. He was one of the judges alongside Givenchy at the contest when Yves Saint Laurent and Karl Lagerfeld finished in the top two. Have you ever heard that story?
No.
There was a contest for young aspiring designers, right? And loads of people entered, and the two finalists in this competition, which was judged by Pierre Balmain and Givenchy and another really famous designer, and the two finalists were Karl Lagerfeld and YSL and Yves Saint Laurent, and Yves Saint Laurent won. Yves Saint Laurent won this design competition, and Yves Saint Laurent got his own company and started on, and it was that setback which put Karl Lagerfeld on the road to becoming the head of Chanel. So you pay your money and you take your choice, but it's a really interesting story about the lives of those two. That YSL won, but Karl Lagerfeld went on to be the head designer of Chanel. So You can. There's Versace Lom.
That's the vintage.
Yeah, I've got that as well.
Should I torch the Noxos? What do you think about that?
Don't touch the Naxos. Take it back and fucking. It's not. Don't do that. It's too much money.
Torch Noxos.
Torch clones.
The cats.
Torch clones. Do not torch Naxos. It's too much money. Clones are one thing. Torch all clones. What you got there?
That's Quorum.
What's that?
Quorum.
Oh, yes. That's the one.
Do you not get cumin from this?
No.
I got a lot of cumin, like, just spraying it on my skin.
Your skin's mental. There's Ted Lapidus. Ted Lapidus is a good perfume.
That's really.
I've got the original, the red cap. I've got the original red cap with real castoreum in, and it fucking stinks. Aram says it smells like a catcher's mitt. It does smell like a smelly leathery thing. Quorum's a great perfume. See, I don't get any cumin. I don't get any cumin from Quorum at all.
See, look at the contact, the comments here. There's so much contrast between them. Agreements.
What about Naxos?
Yeah, does it smell like pure Havana? Torch it. Don't torch it. It's quite entertaining, I'll be honest.
We should just sit here in silence and let's see what the chat says.
Yeah, see what it turns into.
Yeah, exactly. Make them do the work.
The world is always changing.
Do not torch Pavarotti.
And we'll see how this stream changes. See, Noxos is great. I'm sure
Noxos
it is. It might not be my thing.
Always err on the side of torture.
All right, let's count the lemons. How many votes do we need for a torch?
Don't torch it. Don't encourage them. It's a waste of money. You're pissing a lot of money up the wall there.
Duncan, do you like Noxos? But I have Tobacolor coming in the mail soon, right, Rudy?
The idea that you would own both of them is just bonkers.
I love lavender too.
They just seem like redundant to own both of them. I mean, you've got Pure Havana as well. I don't know why you would own that. And Naxos and Tobacco Law and Amber Nargile.
What does this mean? Torch all clones T-shirt.
Just make a T-shirt, make merch that says "Torch all clones."
I imagine Tobacolor should be here by the end of next week, hopefully sooner.
Good grief! So, can you send from America to Canada?
Not legally, no.
All right. That's Galen. Galen won't send me Fila Nagil. But he will, he just doesn't know it yet.
See? Some people loving and hating Tobacolor.
It's anything that's got opinions is gonna. You can't get two people to agree about anything, man. So I bought a lot of for men after the Greeks wrecked. Fucking love it. Pavarotti for men. Get Pavarotti. Just buy it. It's fucking great. Have you worn it ever since I got you it? Or I'll say I got you it. We got you it.
Louder for Men isn't. Is it discontinued? It's not available in Canada, but I think I can see it on.
You can get it on the Louder website.
You can't get it on the Canadian website though.
Oh dear. Ask Rudy to buy it and send you it again. Get 2 for 1.
Dude, it was $35 shipping. The shipping is worth more than the perfume.
But the perfume's $70. So if you can just put an extra one in, you get more than your money's worth. Also, you're talking about torching a Naxos, and you're complaining about $35 shipping, and you won't pay $20 for. You won't pay $20 for a StreamYard subscription, but you're talking about torching Naxos.
Shipping is nothing. There's nothing to it. You don't have, you can't hold the shipping, right? Shipping is not a product; it's a service.
Yeah, it's a service. But the thing is, you talk. But it's like what you're talking about doing to Naxos is nihilism.
The end of the world is coming.
Just pure nihilism. Just pure absence of good.
But there would need to be a story behind this. Like, what would we make the story? Why are we torching this? It can't be just for the sake of torching it. There would need to be a story.
That's what I'm saying.
What would be the story? Torch your car. All right, let's go.
Sorry, that wasn't a hint. I'm just fucking tired. If anybody can think of a story for a reason for torching Naxos, leave it in the comments. And if it's good, I'm sure Eugene will fucking oblige. 80 people. The viewers have gone up since you've discussed torching.
They love torching. They're dudes.
Love the torch.
They love destruction, right? They love smashing stuff, breaking stuff.
Yeah, I love
fire.
I love smashing stuff.
Can you imagine being the person that discovered fire?
Amazing.
What do you think Samir would do if I came back with a torched bottle of Naxos and wanted to return it?
Just say to him, that's how you bought it. That's how it came in the box. Just when you open the box, that's just what it looked like inside.
Oh man,
Samir, what the hell? Did you drop it and set it on fire? Jesus.
All right, let's get out of here. Guys, thanks for watching. We'll see you again soon. Maybe tomorrow.
Thank you.
Maybe tomorrow, maybe not. But next week for sure. All right. Smash that love button on your way out.
Smash that love button.
114 loves. Thanks, guys. We'll see you very soon. Rich, thanks for coming on. It's probably close.
Thank you for having us.
Or past midnight in Newcastle.
It's 1 o'clock.
I got to cook dinner now, and I got to clean my place, and I got tons of shit to do, so okay. I don't know what I'll be doing later. Anyway, we'll see you soon.
Thanks for having us.
Anytime.